Everyone, how's it going? Back with more WWE 2K22. Yes, 2K22, not 2K23. Grinding some more MyFaction. Let's go down here, click that. And there's 2 trophies I need left to get on there. I need to get the 100 Faction Wars wins, and I need the lifetime challenges, which only lifetime challenge I got left is the 500 wins, and I think I'm at like 280 something or so, 260 something, somewhere in there. So need about another 200, 225, 220, somewhere in there matches. And I'm not saying that I'm gonna get the rest of the 200 matches done on this stream, but let's see if I can get the 100 Faction War trophy. Let's see if I can get that. I think it's a silver trophy. Let's see if I can get that silver trophy done. And that will be what we're doing this stream. Daily login bonus, yay, 5 gold contracts. Don't really think I need those anymore, but hey, I'll take them, I guess. Since I need the 100 Faction Wars trophy, we'll be doing Faction Wars. Once I get the trophy for that, if I do, as you can see, I'm at 61 total wins. So I need about, 39 more wins, and I'll get the 100 Faction Wars trophy, and we'll go from there. I might still play Faction Wars because the AI is pretty easy on Faction Wars, so I might just stay on Faction Wars. It depends. Now that I remember that Batista has a submission finisher, the Batista bite. I totally forgot about that. Maybe we can end matches a little quicker. We'll see. All right. Start with that was the lineup I was using. Oh yeah, I forgot Batista turned into Diamond, which made him 99 max skills. That's pretty good. Well, highest number. He's not like he has max skills and everything. RVD. Yeah, I guess we'll keep RVD. Rob, hold on. I want to see what some of Rob Index challenges are in case we ever tag him in. I need to land 25 signature moves, which I'm at 18 of 25. So I need, 12 more? And then get opponent's torsos to red. No, heads. Heads to red. My bad. Maybe if I get bored, I'll tag in RVD, see if we can get that done. But for right now, I'm just going to try to grind out the 39 or so more Faction War matches we need and see if I can get that silver trophy for getting 100 Faction Wars win. We shall see. Let's get started, I guess. This game is so weird without hearing the wrestler themes. It's so weird when it's quiet. I'll fix that here in a second once we're in a match, then we'll hear the crowd and the commentary and all that. Sometimes I want to turn the commentary off because they do say a lot of the same things, but I'll leave them on for now. Sometimes I hear something I haven't heard in a while. Faction Wars. I hope my power kind of flickered a little while ago, so I'm hoping my power don't go out. But if it does, I'll try to start streaming back up as soon as I can. So just be on the lookout. See if I come back live again.
Across from them, they will be squaring off with Roman Reigns, Steve Austin, Goldberg, and Bobby Lashley.
And communication for these teams is going to be key in this one. A complete focus.
I like Batista because he starts with half a bar of signature already, like a half a thing of signature, so he can get his finisher real fast. Come on, get stunned. There we go.
Yeah, he might want to tag out just to have the fresher teammate in right
and
now.
spine
Not that he
buster.
can't fend for himself right now.
And let's try to do the Batista bite. See if we can get him to tap out before his teammates fix him or save him. Come on. Ah, barely. I should have tried pinning him. I didn't think about that.
So effective. Byron, what's up?
We are about to find
Can I get on the tap here? Ah, let's just circle. Come on, come on. There we go. Nice. There's one done. If we can get them all done that quick, maybe we can actually get the trophy. Get the trophy for at least the faction wars. Yeah. Batista. Hopefully, we can get them all done that quick and easy. We shall see. Oh, Beth Phoenix. I already had a blue Beth Phoenix, but it's a different version, I guess. Yeah, still thinking about what to stream. Like, I guess I'll just, if I can't think of anything else, I'll just stream whatever I'm trophy hunting in. And this, you know, I need the trophies for this, or I need the, trophies for this, so I might as well stream this. Yeah, I mean, I had fun with my Evil Dead streams. I only lost twice. I played it for an hour and a half one day, and then I played it for 2.5 hours the other. So that's what, 4 hours? 4 hours I played it. I only lost twice. It's not bad at all. So, not like I was getting my ass handed to me or anything. You saying that because I'm Texan? Is that what it is? The howdy partner. I don't sound like that. How's it going, Sleepster? You at work again?
He saw that one coming. Dodged right on cue. Oh my God, a DDT! Spiked him.
Spiked him.
Oh, God.
Let's see now if I can just stun him.
Lands face first. This match grinded him down a little. If I were him, Cole, I'd be looking for the tag right about now. You gotta know when to get your bearings in a tag match.
But he's stunned, but he's pretty close to his corner. Let's see if I can kind of fix that a little bit.
Spine buster by the animal.
He's probably gonna get saved by his teammate. He's real close to his team here.
Are we gonna see it? All tied up. Both arms locked up.
Yeah.
For that. What a save, Corey. That's what a partner's for.
Okay, I couldn't even stop him from doing the hot tag. That kind of stuff. What the heck? Come on, Batista. Target the right person. It's not what I wanted to do.
And the Rock is getting dismantled. Call animal control. Batista's loose.
You can hear me, right, Sleepster?
Dominating shoulder tackle. Ooh, treading all over their opponent. On the shoulders. Down in a hurry.
I don't think my mic's on mute.
Had that well scouted.
Rock finally finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down. But Rock has to keep the pedal at full throttle while he has the opening.
Oh, okay. I got you. So you are at work.
From the Rock scouted.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Getting paid to watch the new Bloody Sky trophy hunt. Always a good thing.
Oh my God, a DDT! Spike. It's mounted with punches. And not, a nasty stop to finish it off.
I'll probably reversal this. Oh, surprise. Let's see if we can make the Rock tap out here. Hey, it's Batista versus the Rock.
We're gonna see it?
Two now movie stars.
Your favorite
Tap, tap. There we go. Nice.
I'm not quite sure if this man shouldn't tap out.
I'm all right. Got a snipe. I'll mention yesterday morning was not very good for me. I'll talk about that here in a minute. But before I bring the mood down, I'm doing okay right now. How are you, Gutter Snipe? I hope you're doing well. You finish at 4 your time, so you're about 6 hours ahead of me. So that'd be about what, 10 a.m. my time. So it's about 6:42 my time. So yeah, you still got quite a few hours to go. I forget, Sleepster, did you say you were going for the DLC in that Spider-Man now? Now that you got the Platinum? Or was you just going to move on to something else? I hope you're doing well, sleep, sir, as well as you can be at work. And like I said, I hope you're doing well as well, Gutter Snipe. I'll talk to you guys about yesterday morning. Yeah, yesterday morning wasn't that great. I had to put my cat to sleep about 2 months ago, and then yesterday morning I had to put one of my dogs to sleep. So wasn't been a good morning yesterday morning, and it hasn't been a good 2023. So I'm hoping that the rest of the year goes a little bit better for me. They always say bad things comes in threes. I hope I get spared the third. I hope I hope it's just two and done, because I don't know if I could take anything else at this time. But yeah, this morning's been a lot better for me. Not as bad as yesterday morning, of course. That's why I didn't stream yesterday morning. Had a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Let's see. He's quite close to his corner. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to put him in the Batista bite. Oh well.
Let him set up. This could be it, Corey. Batista bomb. This could put a stop to AJ.
Let's see if I can knock him off the ring apron.
It's demoralizing to see The Rock in trouble here.
Now I can maybe pin AJ.
For the pin and the win. Yes.
Yeah, it was brutal, but we felt it was the best thing to do, so it was better than watching, him suffer. So it's actually the first time I've put pets to sleep. Usually they just kind of pass away suddenly, but yeah, it's not ideal, but sometimes you just have to make those tough calls. Yeah, my dog I just put to sleep yesterday was about 15 years old, almost 15, I think. So yeah, and then the cat that I had to do a few months ago was 16. So actually, I did it 2 days after my birthday. That wasn't fun. What a birthday gift that was. I used to have to install the DLC though. But yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for the condolences and well wishes and stuff. That's why my monthly video for, what was it, March? That's why I was all messed up, because that happened the day before. So yeah, that was no fun. No bueno. That's exactly my situation, Gutter Snipe. My dog couldn't walk no more. She was a black and gold German Shepherd, and she was a big dog, and her hind legs went out on her, and then she just couldn't get up at all, and so we made the tough call to put her to sleep. It was terrible, but she couldn't even get up anymore, so it's kind of the same situation. Yeah, it's the best, but it's still not easy. It's not an easy decision. Even though you know it's for the best, it's definitely still not easy. Yeah, sounds like the same thing. It sucks.
Stops the kick. That didn't go Lashley's way.
Oh, he's stunned. So let's see. Yeah, it's terrible, Sleepster. I joked that I should just get a... Oh, they were so close to tapping out. I joked that I should just get a turtle, because turtles live to be like 100 or something. So just get a turtle. That way I don't gotta worry about them passing away so soon. But I mean, you gotta think about the good times. 16 years for a house cat's pretty good, and I hear most dogs pass away within like 12 to 16 years as well, so... Oh wow, 19 years? That's pretty good. I went blind though, that sucks. I think one of my cats was going blind there towards the end because she she was always all looking around and seemed like she had a hard time noticing, you know, stuff was in front of her. Yeah, turtles are cool. I mean, you can't really do too much with them. I mean, I guess you can kind of take it for a walk. But yeah, turtles are cool. I wouldn't mind having one, but I hear that they live to be a long, like, if you get, I guess it depends what kind of turtle you get, but I hear some live can be 100 plus. So I was like, screw it, let's just get a turtle. Yeah, I like reptiles and stuff, so I wouldn't mind a turtle. Kept walking in the doors, yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that. Like I said, my cat, I think she was kind of going blind there towards the end too. Not this one I just put to sleep a couple months ago. The one I had before that, because she would kind of do the same thing. She would like run into the wall when she was playing and stuff. It's never fun losing pets, for sure.
And across from them, they will be squaring off with The Rock, John Cena, Diesel, and Drew McIntyre.
So yeah, my 2023 is not going ideal because of that, but other than that, you know, I've been doing all right.
Down in a hurry. Stomping down.
A cat for 18 years. My parents had a cat named Smoke. They got it when I was pretty young. That's why I named it Smoke, because of the Mortal Kombat character. And that cat lived to be very old. It was a Siamese, and man, it lived to be I want to say like 20, because they got it when I was like super young. And then I remember I visited, and I was like in my late 20s, like 28, and he was still around. I'm like, what the heck?
I can't believe it.
So that cat lived to be pretty old. Bearded dragons, yeah. My friend actually has a bearded dragon. I don't know if he still has it, but he did have one. I had she was already old by the time he rescued her. I had an iguana for a little while. They're wild animals that people say they shouldn't be kept as pets, but we just randomly found it, and it's like, what the heck? So someone else must have had it, and it must have escaped. And it was an okay pet. I mean, if it didn't want to be petted on, it would hiss and swag its touch and stuff, but sometimes it actually wanted to be held and stuff, I guess because of the warmth. Sending me a pic of the wee dog. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's see it. Oh, I want to say you've maybe sent me a pic before, but I might be wrong. But yeah, my dog, like I said, it was a German Shepherd, so it was a big dog. We had a hard time carrying her to the animal hospital. Then they put her on the table, and it said she was like 76 pounds. I thought she was heavier, honestly. I thought she was like 90 pounds. But maybe she lost a little bit of weight. I'm not too sure.
Look at the amount of superstars around the ring. This one is to be a real spectacle.
Yeah, just look at the determined look on each superstar's face. There's going to be no shortage of excitement watching these teams battle it out.
Big first right into the buckle.
So in lighter news, well, what are you guys grinding on? I know Sleepster just got done platinuming Spider-Man Remastered, and you say you might do the DLCs. What are you working on, Gutter Snipe? I know you were working on that, what was it called? It wasn't Ridge Racer, that's an old school game, but I know you're working on some sort of racing game when I was playing this last time, but I saw you got the platinum of that, so what are you working on now?
Oh my God, a DDT! Spike stomping, ouch!
Just trying to get him stunned, so I can hit him with a signature.
Moved at the right time.
Dang, I almost had him stunned, but he got out of it. Reversal.
Impressive reversal on Rollins. He's looking a little off balance. And a kick.
Oh yeah, Dead Island 2. I forgot you got that. I hear, like I heard that it was glitchy at first, but dang, I keep forgetting to do the. Yeah, keep forgetting to do the submission. And then Ratchet Clank. Oh yeah, I hear that's a good game too. Yeah, I heard.
Ah,
So close.
just in a nick of time.
Yeah, I heard Dead Island 2 was real buggy at first, but I hear it's pretty good though.
He's getting a huge boost.
Let's see what I'm gonna tap here. Circle. Square. There we go. Nice.
There they go.
Yeah, I could definitely see myself getting. Why the hell is the match not over? Didn't he tap out? I am so confused.
Waist lock.
Make him tap out again, I guess. Square. Circle. Finally. Okay. He did tap out the first time, right? Am I going crazy? I'll have to watch that on my stream later, but I'm pretty sure he tapped out. That was weird. But yeah, I could definitely see me getting Evil Dead, or not Evil Dead, but Dead Island 2 later on down the road. And Ratchet, like, I could see me getting that too, but I might wait for that to be. Something tells me it'll be a plus game one of these days. We shall see, though. Oh yeah, Vampire hard mode playthrough. Yeah, you were talking about that last time. You were saying it was real buggy and glitchy, or it would crash on you or something. I know you were saying something. It was real crashy or buggy. Finished the game without drinking from anyone, which is the main source of XP. So under-leveled all the way, almost done. Just the last boss left. I have Vampire on my to-play list, and I don't know if I'll get the platinum. That sounds. I already kind of don't like hard mode playthroughs, unless it's like a New Game Plus or something, because I'm a noob, obviously. But doing an under-leveled hard playthrough, that sounds even worse. So I don't know if I'll get the platinum in that game. I just might be one of those games I play to play. But it's definitely in my list to play soon-ish. Oh, it's free later this month. You top, yeah, yeah. But I think it'd be one of the monthly plus games one of these days. I'm still just the base tier plus, which is what called essential or whatever. So, yeah, like I said, I was scared to get that higher versions of plus because I have so many dang backlog games already. I don't want even more of them. It's not crashed once on the PS5. Wow. So maybe I should play it on the PS5. Good to know. Do you know if it's like that for everyone, or is you just getting lucky?
This match can very well come down to experience. And I'm not just talking about individual
experience.
Jeez,
AJ's giving me problems here. Dang, AJ's down. Stop being phenomenal and leave me alone. I'm trying to win these quick so I can grind out this trophy.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
Foot to the gut. He fends off the attack.
Did I reverse it in time? Okay, good. Nice. German suplex.
Counter. And now there's an opening.
Just get him stunned so I can hit him with a signature.
Oh my god, a DDT!
Yeah, do you know for sure if it just runs better on the PS5 or is it one of those kind of luck-based things? Because, you know, that's the thing with, like, crashes and bugs. Some people get it a lot, some people don't really get it all that often. Like, I remember when Skyrim first came out, my friends were, like, saying it was unplayable for them. But I actually had an okay time with it. And everyone, I remember I'd be playing it, and my friends would message me saying, "How are you playing that?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And they're like, "It's unplayable." And I'm like, "It's playing fine for me." I mean, I'd have bugs, of course. Like, bodies flying off in the air and stuff like that, but it wasn't unplayable by any means. And my friends were saying, "No, it's like freezing and crashing on us and stuff." And I'm like, "Oh." I'm like, thankfully I don't have that.
We're gonna see it.
Probably not gonna get this. Oh wow, I did. The story doesn't last long. Ratchet and Clank under 10 hours. You can get the plat in less than 15 hours. Oh wow. Load times are down for about 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, okay, that's good. So I'll make a little mental note to play it on PS5. I have it downloaded on my PS4 as external, but I'll make a little mental note to play it on PS5 for sure. And load time for 2 minutes, about 26. That sounds like Fallout 76. I started playing it on my PS5 before my dad did, and I tested the load screens difference. It took me about like 20 seconds to load in, and it took him like a minute and a half. And I was like, yeah. And then he was like, "Why didn't you tell me sooner?" I was like, "I just started it on my PS5." So then he switched it over to his PS5, and we finished it on our PS5. Speaking of, I got the 100% done in Fallout 76 the other day, so that's a pretty rare 100%. I think it's like a 0.52% on PSN profiles, so I'm pretty happy about that one. Rift Apart was excellent. Yeah, I've heard good things about it, but I don't own it yet. Like I said, I'm thinking it might become one of the monthly games one of these days, but you never know. Spider-Man Remaster, no loading times at all. Press X straight to the game. Wow, that's pretty cool. So once you get into the game, no loading screens at all. Like even if you're like about to load into like a story cutscene.
Really just laying it in. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. The animal is being unleashed.
You reversed me. Dang it, Austin. Get off me, Stone Cold. I don't care what Austin 316 said. Oh, he dodged it again. Oh, it's done. Come on, hit him with the spine buster. Circle. See if I can get him at. Didn't get on the side. Let's see if I can put him in another reversal or another finish. Submission real fast. God. Dang it. Stop it, you bastards. Well, let's see if I can put him in another one. Circle. Jeez. See if I do it again. Square. Circle. There we go. Finally. Jeez. Unless the match just randomly doesn't end again. Okay. I also expect many hours of listening to dialogue, though 75% of the game is talking, to be honest. Oh. You can watch the cutscenes or you can skip it like I did. Oh. I'm not too sure if I'd watch them or skip them. I guess it depended on how long it'd be before I played it. If I played it anytime soon, I'd probably skip them because I still remember the story. But if I waited a couple years and forgot some of the story, I'd probably watch the cutscenes again. Yeah, some people like to bash on those games that are mostly talking and like the interactive movies they call them. But as long as the story is great and the gameplay is fun, you know, some people say what gameplay, but if the parts you do play are fun, then that's all that matters. Like I know Uncharted, those are some of my favorite PS3 games, Uncharted 1 through 3, and people like to bash on those. Interactive movies, you're basically just watching cutscenes the whole time. And I'm like, no, I mean, yeah, it does have a lot of cutscenes, but when you do get to play, it's fun. Jumping around, climbing around, shooting dudes, it's fun. I deleted my saves from my PS4 so I can do it all again. Sounds like me and Witcher and Cyberpunk. I definitely want to play all of Witcher 3 and all of Cyberpunk again. Even though I know Cyberpunk didn't really have auto pop, but I don't remember if people said Witcher did or not. But if it does, I don't want to do it that way. I want to play it again. I know it takes a long time to play and even longer to platinum, but I don't care. I love that game. I loved all the Witcher games. I played them all. and I definitely want to play through it again.
Big time. Oh, spine buster.
Heck, I even thought about buying
If Batista lands this, Cena won't get up
the
again.
the Quid edition or whatever to get the platinum. I did not want to do that finisher. I wanted to do the submission. Dang it! There's no skipping his amp here. That sucks.
There's the save. How close was that? Hurricane Rana. Oh, stomping away.
Only cutscenes I watch is on Red Dead 2. Do you mean like any cutscenes in any video game? That's the only one you've watched? I never auto-pop a game. I will some games. It depends. Like, some games you kind of don't have a choice, especially if they're like all online games. Like, of course, I didn't have a choice with Destiny 2. Dead by Daylight, some trophies were auto-pop. Most of them weren't, but some of them, like prestiging and some of the other stuff, were. And then there was like another game I played that I didn't really have a choice. But yeah, some games you don't have a choice, especially if they're all online. But if I have the choice to auto pop or not, I usually choose not to. Just depends how much I like the game. Like Maneater. Maneater was one game I started playing again. And then I was like, eh. And then I auto popped the rest of them. I'll be honest. I didn't auto pop like the first dozen or so. But then I was like, eh, I'm good. And not that, I liked Maneater. It's a fun game, you know. It's like, a lot of people said it's like GTA, but you're playing as a shark. Which is pretty accurate, I'd say. But it's just, I don't know. I have such a huge backlog. I was like, I'm just going to auto-pop it, screw it. No, it's the only game you've watched all the way through. Okay, I gotcha. I'm kind of different. I make sure to watch the cutscenes in every game I play. Just, unless the story's like terrible or something. If I give it a chance and then the story's terrible, then I'll start skipping. This one's being a pain because every time I put them in the submission, their teammates save. Let's see if I maybe hit him with a Batista bomb. And then let's see if maybe if I knock Cena off. And then knock Seth off. Drew McIntyre, get out of here. Now let's see if I can pin The Rock. What? Yeah, I get it. Everyone has different preferences. Kind of like how I kind of refuse to buy games and multiple reasons to get like double and triple stacks and stuff. I'm like, nah, I don't see no point in doing that. I'll get a triple stack, double, triple stack if it's like if I can play the Vita version, and then if I can play like the PS5 version, that's fine. But oh, I'm gonna buy the game in Japan. Oh, I'm gonna buy the game in Australia. Oh, I'm gonna buy the game in, you know, and it's like, no, I'm not gonna do all that. But yeah, if I love a game enough, I won't go for the platinum either. I mean, I won't do the double pop either. Like I said, I'm not gonna. What? How did he get the tag when I'm kicking him? And Drew McIntyre is going to stop me. Jeez, this one is being rough. Come on. Jeez. Can I finally get it there? Fine. Jeez. Yeah, but yeah, everyone has their own preferences when it comes to stuff like auto popping and stuff like that. Kind of like some people will use console commands, like if the few games that allows it on consoles, and some people will pop platinums real fast using those console commands. Like apparently you can do that with Subnautica, and there's some other games where you can get the platinum like within just a couple of minutes. And I'm like, why would you do that? Especially for an awesome game like Subnautica, which I haven't played it yet, but I've heard very good things about Subnautica. So it's like, why would you cheat yourself out of a great experience by, oh, let me just open console commands here and pop all the trophies? Yeah, that's like I said, stacking is one thing, but I never found the whole buying it from different regions stacking thing. I never really was interested in that. Like I said, I was kind of contemplating buying the complete edition of Witcher 3 on PS4 just so I can platinum it again on PS4. And I know technically some people call that a stack, but I mean like buying it in different regions and stuff. Let me buy the game 4 times, you know, in all a bunch of different regions. It's like, no. I'm good with all that. So you don't really watch cutscenes of games very much, Sleepster? Jeez, Brock Lesnar reversed on me at all. Usually this Faction Wars, the AI is pretty easy. Maybe it's one of those things where the further you get into it, the harder it gets. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, Spinebuster. I doubt I'm going to get this. He's too close to his corner, but we'll see.
We're going to see it. There it is. Your favorite. And there's the save.
Yep. Stone Cold stop. Let's see if I can get him again.
Working that hold now. This is not a familiar.
Come on, X.
He got in there.
Dang it. Dang you, Bret Hart. Why'd you have to save him? Spur. X. There we go. Nice. Not really depends if the story's good or not. So you'll like watch the first couple cutscenes, and then if it's not striking your fancy, you'll just skip the rest of them. Which I guess I can understand that, but I'll admit sometimes games take a turn, and you're at first you're like, eh, and then like I don't know if maybe like a plot twist will happen or just maybe it finally starts finding its footing, and then you're like, hey, this is actually getting good now. Far Cry 3 and 4, you can just skip the cutscenes. I didn't know that. I never tried skipping them. Maybe I tried skipping... No, I don't think I tried skipping Far Cry 4. I know I was so done with that game towards the end, but I don't think I ever tried skipping the cutscenes for it. Because, I mean, I was still kind of interested in the story, but I was definitely done with the game. I was like, I'll watch the story, but the game... I know some people have a pretty funny theory about Far Cry 4. You're actually the bad guy in Far Cry 4. That the bad guy in the fancy suit, he's actually the good guy. He's trying to just help you out and stuff, but you're the one causing all the problems. 5 and 6, you can skip the cutscenes. Oh, that's kind of good to know, I guess. I'll probably still watch them, unless I'm just like not into it. But yeah, one game I remember returning for me was called Alpha Protocol. It was on the PS3. I remember when I first started playing that game, I was not into it at all. And I remember I like to usually give games like a good hour or two chance before I give up on them. And I was about to give up on Alpha Protocol, and then something turned. I don't know if the story got better or the gameplay, but I remember saying, holy crap, this is actually getting good now, and it actually turned out to be one of my favorite PS3 games. So sometimes games will take a turn and surprise you, even if at first you're not into it. Pagan Man is your favorite. Oh yeah. a lot of people like to say he was actually the good guy and you were the bad guy. Which, I mean, the ending, it did kind of seem like he wasn't that bad of a guy, honestly. So, it wasn't like that guy in Far Cry 3, even though he was a pretty good bad guy. Everyone likes to quote his insanity line. You know the definition of insanity? Everyone likes to quote that. It was a pretty good line, I'll admit. Yeah. Voss, that was his name. Yeah, he was a good bad guy. Pagan Man, yeah, he was too, but like I said, he didn't really seem, I mean, Yeah, he was kind of a jerk at first, at the very beginning, but honestly, the very last cutscene, he was just like, you know, oh, you're gonna kill me? All right, I'm just gonna stand here and let you, or just gonna sit here and let you kill me. It's like, you know, he didn't even put up a fight or nothing. Like this pink or purple suit. Yeah, he had like a purplish suit with like a white and pinkish shirt or something like that. I don't remember, but yeah, he was all dressed up. He was definitely pretty charismatic. Speaking of charismatic, I need to go back to Like a Dragon Ishin.
In this tag team competition, we're going to see. But
Viking Battle for Asgard, PS3 era hack and slash. Oh, that sounds so familiar. I want to say I played that on Xbox 360. If I remember right, I think I played it on 360 because if it's the same game I'm thinking of, I played it for 360 because I don't. It never came out with trophies, did it? Did it have trophies? I think it was before the trophy era came out. When he went mad with a pen. Yeah, it's been a while since I saw the beginning, but I do remember that part.
And Sami Zayn. And standing in their way of victory, we see John Cena, The Rock, Drew McIntyre, and Undertaker.
This match can very well come down to experience. And I'm not just talking about individual experience. I'm talking about the experience you have with your partner.
That was a bad
Knowing
leg
how to
drop
be
there.
on the same page is going to be crucial. Oh my God, a DDT! Spike. Now trampling the opposition. Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
Up on the shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
He's getting a little.
Oh, you still need that Far Cry 4 multiplayer trophy? Yeah, I got lucky and got it. There was, I think you need 4 people to start games, 2 on each side, and just barely 4 of us. Yeah, it was just 4 trophies. Yeah, I want to say I got that on, I want to say I played it on 360, and if I remember right, I love that game. I think I almost got all the trophies fired on, or not trophies, but all the achievements fired on 360. I'll have to look at my Xbox account, but I want to say I got like 930 of the 1,000 gamer score you could get on it. Yeah, I know. I think I know what game you're talking about. It definitely was fun. But sadly, it was, like we said, before the trophy era, and they never patched trophies into it. So, some of the games I wish they patched trophies in was like Darkness 1, Oblivion. I would have got the platinum in Oblivion so hard. That sounded wrong. I would have got the platinum so hard. And then, I probably would have got the platinum in the Darkness as well. I'm not 100% sure. 97% on Far Cry 4 and New Dawn. Oh, that sucks. Tap, tap. Nice. The map one? Oh. Oh no, you meant the multiplayer one, right? Probably auto-corrected you there, didn't it? I got lucky with multiplayer, like I said, in Far Cry 4. You needed 2 people on each side, I think, to start a game. And 3 of us were sitting there waiting for so long, and then finally a 4th person joined. And then I guess they needed all the trophies as well, so they followed us around from each game mode. And all 4 of us just did the multiplayer trophies we needed. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. What trophy are you missing in New Dawn? Is it a multiplayer trophy as well? Let's see here. I'm actually going to look that up. Gutter Snipe. I'm going to look up my Xbox account. Oh, it's a co-op trophy you're missing on New Dawn. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I helped you with the Yeah, I helped you with the 2 co-op trophies. That one co-op trophy, the one where you had to do a takedown from the car, that was brutal. Let's see. I'm looking up my Xbox profile. You got me wondering, Gutter Snipe, if that's the same game I'm thinking of. Let's see. My Xbox name is Bloody the Sky, Bloody Space the Bloody then Space Sky. It was Bloody Sky 666, but then I changed it because that was when I was a dumb, edgy teenager. I made it. I made it that, and then I didn't like it that more. And sadly, I had the name Bloody Space Sky, but it's back when they used Hotmail Live as their login, and then they changed their from Live to the whatever they use now, their Microsoft whatever, and I didn't change it over in time, and so now I can't log on to that account. And I tried contacting Xbox support. I'm like, hey, can you give me that name since it's not being used anyways? And they're like, no, we can't give you that name. And I'm like, you sons of bitches. Let's see. View all games. Can I search? I hear that they are starting to clear. Yeah, Viking Battle for Asgard. I got 45 of the 50 achievements. So I got 835 of the 1,000 gamer score. So yeah. Yeah, Gutter Snipe. I did play that game, and what's the two achievements I wonder I'm missing? Looks like I'm missing like some of the hard mode achievements and stuff. Leads your army to victory at Hell's Fortress without needing for immortality? Huh? It's been so long since I played it, but yeah. I played it for sure. Good stuff, good stuff. I don't really play my Xbox much anymore. I have an Xbox One, but I mainly just use it for like a media machine. I basically just get on it to watch like streaming services and stuff. But I do have, what's it called, Rise or something like that? And I really want to play that game. It was an Xbox exclusive. Yeah, I have an Xbox One S as well. Well, I somewhat remember Gutter Snipe, but I somewhat don't remember it at the same time. When you said it, I said, "Oh yeah, I remember that game." I remember the name, and I remember enjoying that game. It's just I don't for the life of me, I cannot think back and remember. I can't really remember the gameplay. That's the problem I'm having part remembering. I do have fond memories of it. Because when you said it right away, I said, "Oh yeah, I remember that game." It's just I don't remember it. If that makes any sense. I remember of the game. I just don't remember details about it. But yeah, I must have enjoyed it too if I got most of the achievements. What did I say? I was missing 5 of them, so. Yeah, I don't feel bad. A lot of the low budget games I like no one's heard of too. The Last Remnant. And if anyone has heard of it, they all like to bash it. What, Last Remnant sucked? I'm like, oh, that was one of my favorite 360 games. Then they finally brought it over to PS4. They remastered it, brought it over to PS4, and then I platinumed it on PS4. Lost Odyssey and The Last Remnant are probably 2 of my favorite 360 games. Not counting games like, Halo and stuff like that. And if we're not counting like Halo 3 and Halo Reach and all the Halos, then games like Lost Odyssey and Last Remnant were two of my faves. Circle. Come on, tap, tap. Dang. See, that's the one thing I hate about the AI. The AI's teammate comes running in. My teammates just casually walk in like, oh, we're in no rush. We're in no rush to stop them from stopping them. Circle. Before Brock Lesnar breaks it up. Nice. I think it helped being the first PS3 game I played. Oh, yeah. You do have fond memories and stuff like that. Like, I remember my first PS3 game I ever played. It was Marvel Ultimate Alliance. And I was playing with my my best friend, Frank. He was, we actually went to GameStop. And I jokingly asked, I was like, do y'all got any PS3s? Because they were impossible to find back then. And the guy was like, yeah. And I was like, so I thought he was joking. You know, I was joking. So I thought he was joking. And so I was like, you know, and he's like staring at me blank-faced, and he's like, I'm serious, we got PS3s in the back. And I'm like, for sale? Or he's like, yeah, well, I'll sell you, you know? And I'm like, so I remember I ran home, got my debit card, ran back up there, bought a PS3, and we bought Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and there was like I think I bought Oblivion, and then I think I bought a game called like Dark Rituals or something like that. And it was like I don't remember. Was it a Dungeons and Dragons game? I can't remember what it was. But I bought those three games and we played Ultimate Alliance first, me and my friend Frank. And good times. Then the next day we went out and bought an HD TV, and holy crap. So I was still using a glass TV back then. And made a world of a difference. What do you think is best, Game Pass or PS Plus? That's a tough call. That's really a tough call because they're both good. Even though I don't have Game Pass, and honestly I've never had Game Pass, but one thing I like about Game Pass is they let you keep the games. Like the games you get during Game Pass, if you're no longer a Game Pass member, you still can play the games forever. That's one thing that they do have over PlayStation Plus. And Game Pass does put out a lot of newer games on it. Like they will put out like day one games on it, where PS Plus, they do put some day one games on there, but usually they're games that, well, let's be honest, they're not that great. I mean, Fall Guys, a lot of people really enjoyed that one, but most for day one games that they put on Plus aren't that good. But your first PS3 game you played was Red Dead. So you got the PS3 kind of late then, huh? Because I think Red Dead came out kind of late in the PS3's lifespan, didn't it? Or maybe not. You still got to try the Red Deads? Oh man, they're so good. At least I think they are. Red Dead Redemption is amazing. Red Dead Revolver, the first one, is you can buy the PS2 port of it on PS4, but I mean, it's okay for what it was back then, but don't really go in expecting much if you do play Revolver. You don't have to play Revolver because it doesn't really line up with the story of Redemption or Red Dead Redemption 2, but you can if you want. I think they do give mention to Red in some of the games, but they're like Easter eggs and small mentions you won't really notice anyways, so you don't have to really play Revolver. But if you want to play Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, those are great games, I think. I was hoping that they would remaster Red Dead Redemption, but they haven't yet, even though apparently it was in the cards. So hopefully they will remaster it soon, but if not, then I still think it's definitely recommended playing it. I would say play Red Dead Redemption first because it's a prequel, but I don't know, that might be off-putting because as much as I love Red Dead Redemption 2, it plays totally different than Red Dead Redemption 1. Red Dead Redemption 1 is more like an arcade shooter game, where Red Dead Redemption 2 is more like a, I don't want to call it a simulation, but it's closer to like a simulation game. Oh, you didn't know you had to be PS Plus to... Yeah, that's one bad thing about PS Plus games. You have to stay a PS Plus member. If you let your Plus expire or whatever, you won't be able to play your PlayStation Plus games anymore. That's one thing that I think Game Pass has over Plus. I doubt I'll be able to make him tap. Yep, it's AJ Styles stopped it. He's probably going to stop it. No, no, he reversed it.
Batista gets warded off. Bam! Down he goes. Shoulder block all the way to the outside.
Get off of your rock.
Oh, just turn that around.
Drax versus Black Lightning. Even though Black Lightning is DC and Drax is Marvel, but hey, you know, it's Marvel versus DC in the ring right now. Ah, dang it, AJ. So close. What? Why did you let him go? Circle. Dang it, Lashley. Let's try this one more time. Okay, if it will let me do it. Circle. Square. There we go, finally. Yeah, gutter snap. I definitely recommend them. Like I said, when I first started playing Red Dead Redemption 2, I liked it, but I was like, oh man, you know, this wasn't what I was expecting. So, Red Dead Redemption 2 plays pretty differently than Red Dead Redemption 1. Red Dead Redemption 1 plays like kind of like a Western style Grand Theft Auto. If you've ever played any of the Grand Theft Auto games, which I'm sure you've played at least one of them, it plays more like a Western style Grand Theft Auto. Where Red Dead Redemption 2, like I said, I don't want to call it a simulation, like a cowboy simulator, but it's closer to like a cowboy simulator because I don't know, you got like hunts and like you gotta not build camp. They've kind of built camp for you, but you know, it's just more. It's a slower pace than Red Dead Redemption 1 was. Red Dead Redemption 1 was definitely a lot like a quicker shooter, action-y pace, and they slowed it down with Red Dead Redemption 2. They've more focused on like the story and the atmosphere and stuff like that, which is, you know, awesome. Which when I went into it, I was expecting it to play like Red Dead Redemption 1, so it's kind of off-putting at first, but then I really started to enjoy it.
To win one of these. You know, I always think of us as a three-man team. Oh, shut up, Saxton. I'd switch sides just to pin you.
Okay, Stone Cold, you hit me with one move, then tag in Cena. Is it because Cena wins, LOL? Yep, Cena sure is winning, man. Reversal. Yeah, it would be great to see both Red Dead Redemption 2 and 1 and 2 on PS5. That'd be awesome. I'm actually kind of surprised they haven't made a PS5 version of Red Dead Redemption 2, quite honestly. Part of me thinks it's because I think that they want to go all out if they do make a Red Dead Redemption 2 remaster on PS5. Because apparently some of the early rumors about Red Dead Redemption 2 was stuff like they wanted you to be able to see storms coming from across the map. Like, say you saw like a thunderstorm coming, you could see it coming from way far away and actually track it. You could like follow it and keep up with it. But when it came out, stuff like that didn't happen. And so I'm thinking that they didn't have enough processing power and stuff like that to do stuff like that. Because that would take a lot of... Like, Fallout 76 does that. You can see storms off in the distance and actually go to them. But you gotta remember, Fallout 76, I don't know why I said Far Cry, is a online game. It's all online. So the server knows that, hey, there's a thunderstorm going on over there. So you can see it going on over there. But for a single-player game, that means a single-player game would have to load. It would have to load the entire map. It's for the, and then the game would have to know what's going on in that part of the map. You know what I'm saying? So that's a lot of, you know, resources to put into a single-player game. So I'm thinking that that's why they're waiting to make a PS5 version of Red Dead Redemption 2. They want to do all that. They want to go all out. That would be awesome, though. Be like up on the hill and see a thunderstorm way down there and watch it just slowly come in. Let, you know, like the winds start getting stronger. Winds howling, as Geralt says in The Witcher 3. That'd be pretty cool. You can kind of watch storms roll in on Witcher 3, but it's still not. It's still not like what they were saying it was going to be for Red Dead Redemption 2.
Teams are assembled in their corners. What's going to be the key in this one?
Well, teamwork makes the dream work. Mark my words, there's no room for selfishness in this environment. Watch your teammates back, and they'll watch yours.
Johnny. As for me, like, I'm still grinding this WWE, obviously, as y'all are watching. And then I still need to go back to Like a Dragon-ish, and then I'm still trying to get the last 2 of the 3 trophies for Hungry Shark World. I'm not going to get the last one, but I'm still trying to get the other 2. And I guess that's about it, because I finally got the Fallout 76 100%. So until they add more trophies to that, if they do, I'm, you know, good with that. But I probably will play it when they start the next season. I think they're going to start the next season at the beginning of next month, so I might go back to it then for a little while. Especially since they're finally going to change the grind for stamps, so I can finally get the Union Power Armor without needing to grind up 200 hours for stamps. So I might still go back to it even before they add more trophies, but right now we're going to take a little break from it. I plan on playing the Diablo 4 server smash this weekend. Me and my dad will probably play it co-op.
This can't be how Rollins envisioned his night going. Hoping to end it here.
Don't break it up, Rollins. Don't break it up. Oh, that's so close. So close.
One of the biggest wins of his career.
Are y'all going to play the Diablo 4 server slam this weekend? It's like a beta, but they want a lot of people to try it, so it's like a stress test, kind of. So they know their servers can handle the population of people that are going to be playing it. When really, a lot of games do stress tests, but they never get it right. They're like, oh yeah, we're going to stress test this so we know our servers can handle the slam on release day. And then when release day comes out, and they're like, oh, our servers got too slammed. We're sorry, they're down. It's like, what? So that stress test did nothing? But yeah, apparently if you play the server slam, which is free to play, of course, it's a beta. Apparently if you could play it and get to level 20, and then if you beat the world boss that they have on there, you get some pretty cool stuff when the game officially comes out. I don't remember when it comes out. Does it come out sometime in June? Can't remember.
And in this tag team bout, it's going to be Batista, Tommaso Ciampa, Rob Van Dam, and Sami Zayn. Then the opposing team is, of course, filled with The Rock.
But yeah, I plan on playing some of that this weekend.
Drew McIntyre.
I'll probably play that Barbarian. That's what I was playing in the previous beta, but I didn't play it very much because I was real busy that weekend. I usually like Barbarian / Warrior classes. Like my main in World of Warcraft was a Warrior. It was an Undead Warrior. And then my main alt was a Paladin, which is kind of like a Holy Warrior. A warrior that can use like holy magic and stuff. I just like warrior tanky classes for some reason. Let's see if I can get this. He probably won't tap out. It's too close to his corner. Circle. Isn't it circle? I keep pressing square. But watch if I start pressing circle first, it'll be square. Dang it, AJ. What the heck is that? Get out of the ring, AJ. Let's see. Circle. See, I told you. If I was pressing circle first, it'd be square. But when I press square, it's circle. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice. I don't know if I was going to get that one in. He sent crashing to the... It's so weird playing this game with no, like, music and stuff. So used to hearing like the wrestler themes. How many more do I need? I'm at 78. So that's what, 23? No, 22. 22. Math hard, me big dum-dum. Something like that. I say that. I should put that on, I should print that on a shirt. Math hard, me big dum-dum. Bloody Sky. Quote, Bloody Sky. Bruise Patrol.
Started this tag team contest here with Batista, Tommaso Ciampa, Rob Van Dam,
Stone
and
Cold,
Sami Zayn.
Goldberg,
Standing in their
Drew
way of victory,
McIntyre,
we
and
see
John Cena.
Steve Austin.
Haven't we played this
John
team
Cena,
before?
Goldberg, and Drew McIntyre.
These teams have built up lots of animosity towards each other, and now they have finally reached a tipping point. I would expect Bedlam to break loose here.
Bed.
He saw it coming.
Oh my God, a DDT! Spiked him. He's getting a little battered now.
Probably getting knocked around a little more than he
Battered.
anticipated. Might want to think about
Battered
making
like a kick.
drop.
Okay, now I can hit him with the
distress now.
The animal
hit him with the
is
spine
in full
buster.
force. Spine buster.
Now let's try to see if I can tap him out. Probably not. He's in the middle of the ring, kind of close to Drew McIntyre there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh wow, I was able to get it. I thought Cena stopped that. Nice. Huh. Cena's not happy about it. He's like, I stopped that, man.
Here are your winners, the Animal Batista,
Batista.
Tommaso Ciampa.
So, what did you guys think about my Evil Dead streams? I want to say, I know I've reached out to y'all, and I apologized. But, sorry, I didn't. Sometimes, you know, if I was in the heat of a match, I apologize for not getting around to chatting, replying to y'all in chat. Because, it's one bad thing about playing online games, you know. If you're in the heat of battle, sometimes, you know, I'll look over and see that I have new chat messages, but like I might, you know, I can't really fully read them because I'm in the zone, auto zone. But yeah, sometimes I just don't know what to stream, so like now I'm just streaming this 2K22 because I'm grinding these MyFaction trophies. But if y'all liked my Evil Dead streams, I will do some more. It's just sometimes playing Evil Dead's kind of a little frustrating. I mean, I like to have fun with that game, and of course, you know, I like the lines the characters say. They always makes me laugh. But sometimes I like to mainly play Demon. Sometimes Demon in that game is kind of frustrating. Not gonna lie, but I guess I can play some Survivor. But sometimes Survivor solo queue is pretty frustrating as well, because people will like go out on their own and stuff and then get killed, and you're like, really? We need to stick together as a team. It's 4v1. You close to plat on this one? I sort of. I need to get about 20 more wins in this Faction Wars, and then I'll probably need about another 150 wins total. And then once I get those two trophies, I should be able to get the rest of the trophies pretty quick. So I guess you can kind of say I'm close. Really depends on how much longer me getting the 200 more wins of this takes. And I kind of want to get it done before they take the servers down, because this trophy I'm working on right now, you need the trophies for, or you need the servers to be online for these two trophies. So as long as I get these two done before they take the servers down, that's fine. I mean, they haven't said they're going to take the servers down anytime soon. Actually, they say, you know, probably going to be at the end of the year, but it's subject to change. And I honestly don't see them leaving them up till the end of the year. I see them probably taking them down about summertime, but we'll see. What the heck?
He's ejected from the ring. And it's the
Get out of the way, ref.
Things might be getting a little out of control.
Batista turns it around. Big boot! Incredible.
It's probably going to be a rope break.
Look at the torque. There's
Oh,
no
no.
escape from the camel clutch.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Architect gonna have nowhere
Nice.
to go. He had to give up.
It's definitely the quickest way to do these is make them tap out.
Good measure.
Because if you try to get pins, they'll break up the pins too much. But yeah, I'm relatively close-ish. Like I said, the main thing slowing me down is this 200 more wins or so I need. I'll check and see how many I need here in a second. I need 20 more wins of this. I'm at 80. So I need 20 more to get 100 for that trophy, which I think is the silver trophy. And then I need the lifetime challenges done, which I need to win 500 total wins. And I'm at 307. So I need 193 more wins. So once I get 193 more wins, that's a gold trophy for getting all the lifetime challenges done. And so that's what's mainly holding me up, is the 193 more wins I need or whatever. But once I finally get that done, I should get the platinum pretty soon after that. It's just grinding this one last trophy. But yeah, how did y'all like my Evil Dead streams? Were they alright? I know I didn't talk on chat as much. I didn't reply as quickly in chat, I should say. I tried to still talk to you guys, but sometimes I'm in the heat of the battle. Because if y'all like the Evil Dead streams, I'll definitely do some more.
Tag team match here with Batista.
I try not to let that game get to me, so.
Rob Van Dam and Sami
There, that's
Zayn.
nice.
And across from them, they will be squaring off with Steve Austin, Bobby Lashley.
Do you like them better than what I'm doing now here, or is it about the same?
A frenetic pace in this matchup. These teams stop for nothing. They are all go from
I would think the Evil Dead's a little bit more entertaining to watch, but at least with me playing this against the AI, it's quicker for me to reply in chat, so I think both have their pluses and minuses. With me playing this, I can reply to chat quicker, but with me playing Evil Dead, it's probably a little bit more entertaining because I'm playing PvP, playing an online game, multiplayer game, and you never know what's going to happen. Like the Evil Dead streams, nice.
Well placed kick. Now he's been put on the defensive. If he's smart, he'll make a tag soon. A break on the apron could help him.
Like I said, y'all have a preference?
We're going to see it. There it is.
I know Sleepster says as long as I'm gaming, he doesn't really mind.
That one was in tight.
I don't mind what you fancy playing, so I'll go, oh, that's good.
Batista's unleashed.
You guys are easy to please, that's
Taken away.
it's good to know. Because I think sometimes I just overthink, oh man, that's not going to be no fun to watch. I think, that's going to be boring, I don't want to stream that, But y'all both say that, whatever I'm playing. Stroke the dog. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing that anytime soon.
Really just laying it in. And now looking to get it locked in. He's gonna have
Nice.
to tap out, and he does.
Balor goes for a quick
I need to grind some trophies in Prominence Poker. How would y'all feel about watching me play some poker? Some Texas Hold'em poker. Or the jumping pizza. Oh yeah, what's that called? What is it called? Pizza? Is it called Pizza Break, or is that the puzzle one? Those games, yeah. Oh, it's called like Pizza Run, isn't it? Something like that. I do like runner games, but I don't think I'd go that far. I prefer runner games that they actually put some effort into. That's why I was kind of sad when I played that Tokyo Run game, because I looked it up and I saw it wasn't made by the same developers who make those other cheesy run games. So I said, hey, cool, this might be kind of cool. It wasn't. I thought maybe you could like slice stuff with the sword. Now you just run down the aisle and avoid fat sumo wrestler dudes. I'm like, this is it. That's all there is to it. There's no sliding. There's no using the sword. There's no dodging. It's like just run and avoid. That's kind of one of the games on my list I kind of regret, that Tokyo run. I mean, I don't regret it too bad, but it's one of the games where I'm like, I wish there was more to it. I should have did more research, I guess. But yeah, I do like runner games. Like I have 2 runner games I haven't played yet. There's Meme Run. That's a runner game I haven't played yet. Then there's one called, I don't remember what the other one's called, but I have another one. It's just those cheesy run games. No thanks. No, I wanted to do the submission, not the Batista bomb. Let's see if I can maybe.
Batista got all of him.
Okay, that totally missed. There we go. Now let's see if I can. Before Brock Lesnar gets up. Nice. But yeah, what about a poker stream? Would y'all mind? Would y'all like watch me play some Texas Hold'em poker? I'm not the best at poker, but I need to grind some trophies out on it. And I figure that might be something y'all can watch me play. But my luck in poker, well, I guess I should say my luck in gaming is pretty terrible. Every time I play like poker on video games, it's I'll have like a straight almost coming up, and then everyone's betting super crazy, and if I fold, the next card I need will finish my straight. If I don't fold, I won't get the card I need for my straight, and I lose all those chips. And it's like, I can't win. Yeah, alright, I might stream some poker one of these days. Like I said, I need to stream some game. I need to grind some trophies in Prominence Poker. That will help get my completion percentage up a little bit, because I have started it already. So if I can get some more trophies in it, that'll be even more completion percentage padding for me. And I will be playing against other people, probably. I mean, they do have AI you can fight, but I'd probably be playing mostly against other people, because you get way more rep when you fight other, well, when you go up against other players in poker. Alright, now that sounds like a plan. I'll do some poker. Some straight poker machines win up to 1,000 pounds. Oh wow. I've never tried going and gambling in real life, but if it's anything like my luck in gaming, I don't need to. y'all will see if I do a poker stream, unless my luck's good on stream. That'd be funny.
Oh wow, John Cena is a bloody mess now. Oh, Spinebuster!
It's kind of close to his corner. Let's see if I get this. Nope. Roman Reigns stuff that. Come on. Oh, barely. The Rock almost stopped that. But yeah, if my luck in gambling is anything like it is in gaming, I don't need to be doing it. For sure. The closest thing to gambling I'll do in real life is maybe invest in stocks or something. I've listened to people moaning about the money that they lose if it was my fault. Yeah, I don't think that's why I couldn't work at like a casino or anything like that. It's like, what, it wasn't my fault that you made that terrible bet. Leave me alone. But then again, we don't have no casinos here in Texas. It's they don't allow like gambling and stuff, so I'd have to go to Oklahoma, and that's just the next state over, and Oklahoma's like a 4-hour drive from where I live, so I wouldn't want to drive 4 hours to work to go work at a casino. We do got one right at the border, and I think that's why they put it at the borders, because they know Texas doesn't allow it. So they get all those people from Texas come in. I actually know people who, like, if they'll sometimes go up there on the weekends that live here, and I'm like, they all have fun.
In this tag team competition, we're going to see
if my luck's anything like gaming, I don't want to go with you guys. So I'll probably lose all my money.
From them we see Seth Rollins, Bret Hart, Finn Balor, and the
I'd probably just play like the slot machines or something. How far is Las Vegas from me? Let's see. I think Nevada's like 2 states over, so I think I've timed it before. I want to say it's like a 11-hour drive, 11, 12-hour drive from me, something like that. I live in the heart of one of the biggest freaking states, which is Texas. So it takes me a long time to get anywhere, really. Unless I want to go to Dallas. I live pretty close to Dallas, Texas. I don't live close to, like, Houston, really. Houston or Austin. I live closest to Dallas. So if I want to go to Dallas, that just takes me about an hour. Depends on the traffic, of course. But Vegas, yeah, I think Vegas would be about 12. 11, I think it'd be anywhere from 11 to 13 hours if I try to go to Vegas.
The animal looking for it. Here it comes.
I do have some friends who, if they don't want to go to the Oklahoma, they will go to Vegas, but it's a lot further. Okay, I don't know why that didn't hit. All right, then he blocks it. Now the Rock's no, they're getting back up, so that was a waste of time. Oh, that TV show, Dallas? Yeah. I never really, I mean, I watched a few episodes, but wasn't really a fan. I definitely wasn't a fan of the original, and then they brought it back for a little while, like a reboot. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't even give that one a try. But then again, it's hard for me to get into older shows. My dad used to... I think the only older shows that I liked that my dad used to watch was Hogan's Heroes was okay-ish, I guess. And then for some reason, I'm a sucker for older game shows. Like Match Game 76. Old Family Feud with Richard Dawson. And like Card Sharks. For some reason, I'm a fan of like old school game shows. I don't know why. But like old school like sitcoms and stuff, I just really can't get into them too much for some reason. The big thing at the time was Who Shot JR. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that, and I wasn't even. Was I even born yet? No, I definitely wasn't watching the show, but I do remember.
And the sound of the
talk about all that.
This tag match with Batista.
I more so remember the talk about who shot Mr. Burns.
The Simpsons. And in the other corner, they will be dealing with Steve Austin, Drew McIntyre, and a quick pin attempt.
What? You going for you just did one move to me.
Way too early.
Yeah.
He avoids the damage. Vicious right forearm.
Yeah, he's trying to, yeah. I remember that was a pretty big thing. Who shot Mr. Burns? But they didn't really keep that going long. It was just like, what, one episode apart?
Oh my God.
I can't believe, spoilers, cover your ears if you haven't seen it. Can't believe it was Maggie. I definitely didn't think that they were going that way with it. I knew it wasn't going to be Homer, but I didn't think it was going to be freaking the baby. I was thinking it was going to be... Smithers was kind of obvious too, but I thought that more so than Maggie. Simpsons and Family Guy, yep. Family Guy, I still watch Family Guy from time to time. And I still watch Simpsons from time to time. Even though they're both not as good as they used to be, but they're both still kind of, they have their moments. So close. Circle.
No escape from the save just in a nick of...
I'll keep doing it till he finally taps out, dang it. This game has a glitch. I think if they hit you like twice, it'll just automatically... Dang it. Yeah, see, it just automatically took him off there. There we go, nice. Yeah, the other Simpsons and Family Guy definitely was better. Simpsons, like seasons 3 through, what is it, maybe 8, are freaking amazing. 3 through 7, something like that. And then Family Guy, I don't know what I would say the best seasons of Family Guy were. I know they were definitely way more like edgier back when it first came out. How about Bob's Burgers? You watch Bob's Burgers? I wasn't a fan of that show at first, but it grew on me. That show's kind of hit or miss sometimes, though. But yeah, at first I didn't really care for it. But who's that guy who voices Bob Belcher? What's his name? Is it John something? John. He voices Archer too. Archer's pretty funny. Archer kind of started going downhill, like when he was in the coma, the Dream World seasons. But now now that he's out of the coma and they're doing spy stuff again, it's actually getting pretty good again. Like the last season that they did, I thought was pretty freaking hilarious. But their seasons are so short. They have like 7 or 8 episodes, and they're done. And it's like, really? But yeah, Archer's pretty good too. Big Bang Theory. For some reason, I never could get into Big Bang Theory, which everyone thought was so crazy because they're like, oh, you like gaming and you like comic books and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't get into it. People would always be sending me clips of them talking about like playing Halo and stuff, and I was like, yeah, that's cool and all, but I don't know. For some reason, I can't get into that show. Same with The Office. I could never get into The Office either, even though all my friends loved it.
The animal looking for it. Here it comes. Batista bomb.
Let's see if I can knock it wrong. And for some reason it didn't hit. Let's try this again. There we go.
Oh, man. The rattlesnake's being picked apart. The animal is in full. He may get the 3.
I know I didn't knock Sean off there, but I'm hoping that his 2. Nice.
And picks up a monumental victory. Here are your winners, the Animal Batista.
The UK version of it was better. I've never tried the UK version of it. I honestly didn't even know there was a UK version of it. But yeah, I couldn't get into The Office. Parks and Recreation was okay, and then I really enjoyed Psych. I still watch Psych even to this day. The first like 4 seasons were the best, but the other seasons are okay as well. Then they also did some quote-unquote movies. It was out first in the UK. I have watched some UK like comedy shows. Like what's that one show called?
Tag team action underway.
And then of course Benny Hill, that's always great.
Rob Van Dam and Sami Zayn. And across from them they will be squaring off with Seth Rollins, The Rock, John Cena, and Bret Hart.
Hard to decide what team has the advantage here.
And Monty Python, that was funny. Like Monty Python and the Holy Grail. What was the other one called? Those movies are hilarious. Buffy's your favorite American show? Probably your favorite show? Yeah, Buffy was pretty good.
Right now he's thinking one of 2 things, Cole. I need to get out of here.
I'm more of a comedy guy, so I like shows like Married to Children, Psych, Of course, Simpsons, Family Guy, Archer. So I like to watch a lot of comedy television. When it comes to like more like dramas or action shows, it probably be shows like the first couple seasons of Arrow. That was amazing. Like the first 3 or 4 seasons of Arrow was real good. The first like 2 or 3 seasons of The Flash was real good. But for the most part, I'm a comedy kind of guy. Of course, like I just said, I just got done watching Burn Notice. That show was freaking amazing. But I'm a couple years late to it. But, you know, better late than never, I guess. There's a Scottish comedy called Steel Game. It's funny, based around a group of what? I thought that said cops at first. Umbrella Academy? Doesn't sound familiar, Gutter Snap. What's Umbrella Academy? Kind of sounds like an anime or something. With a name like that. I'm just judging, but that's what it sounds like to me. Sounds like an anime name. Not that there's anything wrong with animes. I just I haven't seen too many of them.
On their shoulders, down in a hurry. Able to counter. Each competitor showing they've done their homework. Come on, there's no fair play in that.
Let's see if I can make him tap out.
We're gonna see it. There it is. Your favorite move on a save, just in the nick of time.
Dang it, Rock. Sort of older show for older people. Ah.
Cena is gasping for air. Boom! Thundering offense from the animal. Yeah, Rollins has hit a roadblock here. He could pin his opponent right here. It's over.
Oh, it's not an anime? It just sounded like one with a name. Far too old for a superhero show, but it's really fun. Oh, nice, I'll give it a shot. Do you know where I could watch it? Like, is it on any kind of streaming service? I have Netflix, HBO Max, and Paramount Plus, I do believe. I did have Hulu while I was watching Burn Notice, but I was using a free month trial, so I don't have it no more. Netflix? Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll add it to my list or whatever they call it nowadays. Apparently there's also a superhero show called like The Boys or something that's supposed to be really good, but I haven't watched that yet either. I did watch some of the Netflix some of the DC shows. No, some of the Marvel shows, I mean. Like Daredevil. Daredevil was pretty good. Punisher was freaking amazing, but then again, I'm a Punisher fanboy, so... What, kitty? There's an Irish comedy called Father Ted. I think I've heard of that.
There's always an added wrinkle here. An unexpected
But I've never seen it, though. The Boys is legit fantastic. I just need to watch it. I have, like I said, I think I have the streaming services on. It's just I haven't watched it yet. I do keep hearing everyone talk about it, though, so it must be pretty damn good. What, kitty?
Oh my God, a DDT! Spiked them, stomping down. Oh, drop.
Oh, give me a second. Kitty. My cat wants attention. Go get it, kitty. Go get it.
Shoulder tackle.
It's based around a few priests. Father Ted is absolutely hilarious. A true classic.
Punch right in the head.
Nice. Is there anywhere I can watch that?
Hoisted up.
Like any kind of streaming service that might have that? Like I said, I think I've heard of that show, but I just haven't seen it. It sounds very familiar.
Clothesline. Batista's unleashed. Call animal control.
No, I didn't want to do the.
Batista's
I wanted to do the finisher thing or the submission. Oh well, let's see if I can knock everyone off the ring.
loose. This could be it, Corey. Batista bomb. Match-ending power. Oh my gosh. Oh, strong impact. Oh, man. He may get the 3 count right here.
Nice. I'll see if I can find somewhere to stream it, because, like I said, I'm definitely a fan of comedy shows. So everyone thought I was, because my dad was a huge fan of those Monty Python movies, and so I used to watch those when I was young. And my friends all thought that they were corny as hell, but I used to like them. My friends never really got into them though. They thought I was weird for watching them, and I was like, no way, they're freaking hilarious. Like the knight they like cut off his arm, just a flesh wound, and then he'd try kicking him. And the freaking on the bit where the guard was trying not to laugh, that was freaking hilarious. I think you can still game and Father Ted on YouTube. Oh, yeah, I'll look for it. As long as I don't need to be like a YouTube TV subscriber or anything, which I'm not that, but yeah, I'll look for it if I can't find it anywhere else. The In-Betweens is also legendary here. You'd love that. The In-Betweeners.
Teams in their respective corners.
All right.
We're going
I'll
to
make
get a
notes
chance
of all
to see
these.
Batista, Tommaso Ciampa, Rob Van Dam, and Sami Zayn. And across from them, they will be squaring off with Roman Reigns, Steve Austin, Diesel, and Brock Lesnar.
And communication for these teams is going to be key in this one. A complete focus on teamwork is the only way to win.
No, that'll break his arm. Vicious. Pat, that one scouted.
Steve Austin in off the tag. Dominating shoulder tackle.
Ah, totally missed that one.
Looking wobbly in the corner.
Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose.
Didn't get that one time.
Stone Cold has the shoulders down early. He just powered out there, Cole. Inelegant exit, but if it works, it works.
There we go. Now, if I get some momentum.
Well measured. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
They tried to make an American version of it, failed as the jokes and characters, only kind of hot because they're English.
On their shoulders. Samoan drop. Clothesline. Now he's been put on the defensive. He could defer to one of his partners if he wanted to, Cole, but I think he's got this right now. Oh my God.
4 Inch of Jail comedy set in the 70s was funny. That sounds interesting.
Austin had that one scouted.
Cranked around into a neck breaker. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Enough already.
Oh, wow.
It only kind of worked because they were English.
Batista's taking
Oh, you didn't
control.
think the characters were hot?
Needs to mount some offense. Ooh, spine buster by the animal. Uh-oh, we're gonna see it.
All tied up.
Come on, tap.
He breaks it up, and we're still going. Uh-oh. There it is. Locked in.
That maneuver.
Stone Cold.
And
there's the save.
Let's try one more time, shall we?
Campbell clutches in. Look at the torque.
He's in complete control.
Nice.
That's it.
I didn't know if you're. I didn't know if you were saying it kind of worked because they were hot. Like, oh, it kind of worked because the characters are hot. I was like, I mean, I guess that. I mean, that kind of makes you want to watch a show if all the characters are hot, I guess. Hey, kitty. You're stepping on my mic, kitty. My mic cord. I'm at 89. I need 11 more wins to get that trophy. Need more. Need more contracts. More contracts. I meant the jokes are very British. Oh. Yeah. I thought you just meant, the show's watchable because the characters are hot. It's not funny, but the characters are hot at least. It's like, alright, I'll check it out then. Noted. Hey, don't bite the cord. You got shoestrings for that.
And now we're all set for this tag match with Batista.
Kitty. Come on, kitty. Go. There you go.
Tommaso Ciampa, Rob Van Dam.
No, that's Friends.
Sami Zayn. And in the other corner, they will be dealing with Steve Austin,
Yeah, pretty much.
Cena, Finn Balor, and Bret Hart.
I wasn't really too big of a fan of Friends either, but I mean, they had a couple of funny episodes. But yeah, they should have just called the show Hot People or something.
Oh my God, a DDT!
Hot People at a coffee shop.
Trampling the opposition. No, that'll break his arm. Vicious. Reversal. Can he take advantage?
I remember Joey was pretty much the funniest character. So then they made like a spin-off show just for Joey called, well, Joey. But like, he wasn't the same. He was the same character sort of, but he wasn't the same character, so it didn't work at all.
Oh my God, a DDT! Lights out. No, that'll break his arm. Vicious. Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
I used to watch the King of Queens all the time too. That show was pretty funny. There towards the later seasons it wasn't as funny, but
we're gonna see it. All tied up, both arms locked.
Oh,
He
so
saves
close.
his partner there, man. That was in.
Frasier. Oh yeah, it's Frasier.
Is it fully locked in?
Something about Frasier is just hilarious. I like how he's always like in the.
Had to submit.
It's like always in like a grim mood and a smart ass. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's probably where I get my smart assness from.
Here are your winners, the Animal Batista.
I grew up on shows like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Beavis and Butthead, Married with Children. So that probably explains some of my sense of humor, especially Married with Children and Beavis and Butthead. Cheers was okay. It was a little before my time. So it was another one of those shows that my parents used to watch, but I was like, eh. And I'd go play, you know, my video game or play with my toys or something when I was young. They'd watch it.
In this tag team competition, we're going to see Batista.
So I need about 10 more wins to get this trophy. Then I'll just need the 500 wins, and I'll be done with this mode.
These teams have scouted each other very well. They've probably identified the weak link in their opposition. Likely going to want to isolate and punish that single individual.
Flat out power into the scoop slam.
Lighten up the chest, and now straight to the knee.
What the? Get off me. Okay, he should be stunned now. Hit him with the spine buster. And then let's see if I can make him tap out. Get this a quick win. Probably not. Get out of the way, RVD. Jeez.
Just in a nick of time.
Let's try it again, even though the Rock's standing right there. No, it was Undertaker this time. Okay, let's try again. X, circle. There we go. It's definitely the way to do it quick. Just make them tap out. Well, quicker than pinning them at least. Sometimes when you're trying to knock them all off the ring apron, they'll counter. Then the first person you knock down is already up already. Uso. I got the WWE Network when it first came out, back when it was only, what, $9.99, as they'd always say. And they had they had some original shows on there, and one of them was like a prank show where they went out and pranked like actual people. And they used the Usos to prank this one person because, you know, the Usos are twins. So, like, one of them would be, like, talking to the guy, and then he'd walk out the door, and then the other twin would come up next to the guy, like, instantly, and act like they would just leave off on the conversation. The guy's like, wait, didn't you just walk out? What's going on here? And then the other one would do it. That was pretty funny. I wish they would do some more stuff like that. Sorry to hear Jerry Springer passed. Man, it show. Yeah, I grew up on stuff. Well, I don't want to say I grew up on stuff like Jerry Springer, but if he came on like at 10 in the morning here, so if I stayed home from school, like if I was sick, or if I just didn't feel like going to school, I would watch his show at 10 in the morning. And then, of course, some days I didn't have to go to school, I'd watch his shows in the morning. Just to watch. So when freaking I heard Jerry Springer passed, I felt like a bit of my childhood died. I was like, dang, just staying home from school, watching this trashy show at 10 in the morning. Good times, good times. And it made me sad. Yep, he had some other decent shows, like his game show Baggage. That wasn't too bad.
Match-ending power.
I didn't really watch his court show, Judge Springer, or what the hell it was called. Why did you not? Oh, okay. We're gonna do this. This is why tapping them out's the faster way.
Goldberg having trouble gauging this offense.
Call animal control. Batista's loose.
He turns it around.
Yeah, his show is pretty big here in America.
In trouble.
A lot of people like to debate if it was fake or not. Honestly, I think his later episodes were fake. I don't think his like early seasons were fake. The only reason I say that is because if you watch early seasons of Jerry Springer, he stays up in the crowd. Like and if they start fighting, he like makes sure to back way up. Like if his people start fighting, like his people he's having on his show as guests, he will like be sure to stay in the middle of the crowd, well far back, so he didn't get involved. But in his newer episodes, he basically like stays on stage, even though they're fighting. He will like kind of step down, but you know. And I was watching this one episode where this woman got like syrup, like they poured syrup on her head from up high, and she actually stepped into the syrup. It wasn't hitting her at first, so she stepped into it. And I'm like, yeah, okay, you know. So I think his later seasons, like, you know, as he got older, I think his show got, you know, more and more fake. Where I think when he first started and he was doing like, when he had like crazy like KKK people on as guests and stuff, I think that his show was actually more legit back then. Because if you watched, he actually seemed like he was concerned when his guests would start breaking out in fights. And you can tell he wanted no part of that. Bob Ross, oh yeah. That's always it's always a classic. Yeah, basically if I stayed home from school, I would just watch Jerry Springer and then any other sitcoms that came on during the day, which would usually be stuff like King of Queens, Friends,
But he is making a statement by going for it at this point.
and then some other. Hey, I pressed triangle to reversal that. It even said I pressed triangle to reversal that. And then, of course, they had other talk shows on at that time, like Maury and Steve Wilkos had his own show there for a little while. I don't know if he still does or not. I was a weird kid. I like to watch the Game Show Network, though. All my friends thought I was weird. Like, you watch the Game Show Network? When I would stay home from school sick, I usually would. I'm like, yeah, man, why not? And they're like, old people watch game shows. And I'm like, I like game shows. Leave me alone. Every one of those rooms has been on them every morning for about 15 years solid. That's pretty funny. They used to play that a lot here too, but they don't play it as much. That's another show I could never get into. His brother was funny. His tall brother. And the guy who makes the Jimmy John commercials now, or who's in the Jimmy John commercials, I should say. He was funny, but that was the only part of that show I liked was him.
Straining those muscles.
Circle.
He's ejected from the ring.
The referee's knocked out. Who called for the bell? I just saw that the referee was laid out. That's pretty funny. I'm at 93 wins. I need what? 7 more? I'll get that silver trophy for 100 Faction Wars wins. And then I'll just need to grind out the rest of the 500 wins, which I'm not too sure how I'll do that. I don't know if I'll keep playing Faction Wars, or maybe I'll go back to the weekly towers and go beat up Rey Mysterio again in those easy matches. Because this Faction War is easy, it's just sometimes, you know, their teammates will come in and break it up, which makes it last longer. So maybe I should go back to that one-on-one match.
In this tag team competition, we're going to see Batista, Tommaso Ciampa, Rob Van Dam, and Sami Zayn. And in the other corner,
caught in the Lost hype? No. I never got into Lost either. Honestly, I thought Lost was like a Survivor show, like a like a Survivor or Survivor Man or Bear Grylls. You know, I thought it was like a Survivor show. I didn't know it was like an actual TV show till like years later. I've, you know, heard people reference, you know, the reference it. Like, I think there's a trophy in, is it in GTA or something? But there's a trophy for finding like the plug at the bottom of the sea or whatever, and apparently that's a Lost reference. So, you know, I never get those references, but it's such a head F. That's one of those shows, huh? Yeah, I heard about the ending. Like, it, I don't know. I've heard stories about the ending. It does sound mind-trippy. But no, I never got into that either. I didn't knock me to put him in the finisher here. Or submission, I mean. And he reversed that. Oh. Stone Cold going to the top rope? He very rarely went to the top rope unless he was going to do his diving elbow drop thing. Elbow smash, whatever it's called. What the? You reversed that, but you didn't reverse that. Game of Thrones? I have not watched Games of Thrones yet. I thought about it since I have HBO Max now. But no, I didn't, because I didn't have the HBO channel back when it was originally airing. And now I have HBO Max, so I could watch it. I have thought about it, but I haven't watched it yet. That's why when I play that Telltale games of Game of Thrones, I'll probably be kind of lost. I mean, I'm sure the game does enough, but I've never seen the show, so I probably won't get some of the things that's going on.
Got him set up in the corner of the ring.
Maybe I'll watch the show before I play that. I don't know.
Down with the Samoan drop.
Damn. Stone Cold in your reversals. Of course, and now you tag in Super Cena. I got 3 finishers, but he's probably going to reversal this. Let's see. Got him set up. Batista ball. Let's see if I can. Let's see.
Ooh, he got all of the knee.
He's stunned. How did he reverse me? I'm so confused.
The animal looking for it. Here it comes.
Hit him again with Batista. Now let's see if
Batista didn't waste time.
He's going to reverse me again. All right. I don't know what's going on with his stun bar there, but let's see if I can make him tap out. Probably not. He's kind of close to the rope. Oh, he's in a reversal. Cool. Get off me, Cena.
Finds the advantage after a string of counters. Batista dishing it out now.
Cena needs to find some energy fast.
Batista's devastation unleashed. Cena is gasping for air.
Ah, totally whiffed on that one.
Oh, and an elbow caught him and cleared him to the floor.
Okay, Triple H, that was kind of a cheap shot.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Reversal to that.
Timing with that reversal.
Oh, really? I had a friend who played the game, and
He'll come back from under the apron.
I didn't think they said it played too bad.
He's absorbing some.
I wonder if that'd be one of those games where it'd be played better on the PS5. I don't know. I've heard mixed things about the Telltale games on PS5. I hear sometimes they're okay, sometimes they run better, sometimes they don't. Tap out, tap out. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Telltale one, that's what I'm talking about. The Game of Thrones Telltale game. As much as I like Telltale, I'll admit, a lot of their games crashed a lot. Yeah, I'm talking about on. I have it on PS4. Yeah, I'm talking about the Telltale game, the Telltale Games of Thrones game on PS4. I have the PS4 version, so I don't know if that runs better than the PS3 version. 94 wins. I need 6 more wins. Yeah, I haven't watched too many newer shows, I guess. Like a lot of new I have such a huge backlog now. Pretty much every time I have some free time I play video games since my backlog is so large. So a lot of newer games I haven't, or a lot of newer shows I have not seen.
Competition getting underway with Batista, Tommaso Ciampa, Rob Van Dam, and Sami Zayn.
And then a lot of the kind of the newer shows that I have seen, I watched them like on streaming.
And Steve Austin.
And communication for these teams is going to be key in this one. A complete focus on teamwork is the only way to win. Down in a hurry.
Nothing fancy here. Backbreaker. He's getting a little battered now.
Yeah, I'd say he should consider tagging out.
Doctor Who is huge over here. People talk about it all the time, but again, that's another show I can't get into either. It's been around for a long ass time. Isn't that the one with like the time traveling phone booth or whatever? I don't know if that's a good way to explain it, but yeah, I can never get into that show either. But apparently there's been tons of different versions. Oh. Come on. There we go. Yeah, like 60 plus years, yeah. There's been a ton of different versions. So maybe there's a version I would like, but the few episodes of it I've tried, I wasn't really too big of a fan. Although they did have a puzzle game that they came out on mobile that I used to kind of like. It was like a match 3 puzzle game. I'm a sucker for match 3 puzzle games. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. Like when Puzzle Quest first came out, the match 3 / RPG hybrid, I thought that was the best thing since freaking sliced bread, man. I was like, this is so good. Sadly, Puzzle Quest 2 and 3 and Glatrix were nowhere as good as the first one, but though it wasn't made for a couple of decades in between. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was like I thought it just ran and ran and ran. I did not know that. How many Doctor Who's has there been? Is it more than James Bond? Has there been more Bonds or more Doctor Who's?
Teams are assembled in their corners. What's going to be the key in this one?
Well, teamwork makes the dream work. Mark my words, there's no room for selfishness in this environment. Watch your teammates back, and they'll watch yours.
Oh my God, a DDT! Lights out.
Came back 10 plus, I think. Oh wow, after like a 10 plus year break. That's crazy.
DDT! He's looking a little off balance.
What makes a great tag partner, Paul, is knowing when to tag. We'll find out soon enough if he's even a good tag partner.
Oh, drop.
Spine buster by the animal.
Oh, 10 plus docs. Oh, okay.
Let him set up. This could be it, Corey.
How many Bonds has there been? Hasn't there been like 7 Bonds, James Bonds?
Styles is done.
Let's see if I can knock everyone off the apron.
Lashley's losing any kind of advantage here.
This has to feel demoralizing for Bobby.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. And the victory.
I don't know who I'd say my favorite James Bond is. Probably Pierce Brosnan, just because I think that's kind of like when I could finally appreciate it. I was old enough to finally appreciate it in his James Bond movies. I know everyone usually likes Connery, but I'm probably a Pierce Brosnan guy. Four more wins, and I get this trophy done. Yeah, it's about 7. Yeah, James Bond movies are hit or miss. Some of them were good, like GoldenEye. If all the main ones people like to talk about, like GoldenEye was pretty good. To Die Another Day was it was all right. Octopussy that was pretty good. Funny name, but it was a pretty good one. Wasn't there one called like Golden Finger or something like that? That was all right.
And in this tag team bout, it's going to be Batista, Tommaso Ciampa, Rob Van Dam, and Sami Zayn. Then the opposing team is, of course, filled with Steve Austin, Seth Rollins, Diesel, and Brock Lesnar.
These teams have built up lots of animosity towards each other, and now they have finally reached a tipping point. I would expect Speculum to break loose here. DDT!
He's feeling the effects of that last hit.
Don't sound the alarm yet, Cole. He's got a team of guys in his corner to tag if he's in trouble.
I knew he was going to reverse that. He was close to stun. Always when they're about to be stunned,
Back
man.
with their own counter.
Ten
Attacking the
reversal.
knee. Thundering offense from the animal.
Call animal control. Batista's loose.
Enough already.
I hate how it's getting closer to this corner.
Big time.
Oh, spine buster by the animal. We're going to see it?
To Cops?
Both arms locked up. There's the save.
You mean,
How close was that?
the bad boys, what you gonna do? That version of Cops? I didn't even know they played that outside of the U.S.
DDT!
You guys probably think we're crazy. Cops filmed live on location, following the men and women of law enforcement.
Austin needs to mount
All suspects are proven guilty or innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
That'll break his arm. Vicious.
I did not know that show did not. I didn't even know it played outside the U.S.
Trampling the opposition.
That show probably makes us look so bad. It's entertaining though, that's for sure.
Terrible.
My parents used to watch it too.
attacking the arm.
I'm on the shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Tag is made, and he's coming
Oh,
in
that is
high.
horse. He should not have been able to pull that tag off.
Tackle.
Batista's unleashed.
Watch out, the animal.
Got him set up.
This could be it, Corey.
I think they came out with like a new. They were going to come out with a new season of Cops, but then that whole kind of controversy happened, and then they didn't. But now I think they're airing it now. Why can I not knock Kevin Nash over there? There we go.
Oh, man. He can end it here.
He's got him. Kicks out.
Ah,
He still has
seriously.
life.
What do you have to...
Uh-oh. Can they get the grip locked in? The architect gonna have to design a counter to
Come
this
on,
submission
come on,
maneuver.
come on.
Rollins better design it quick.
I'm surprised no one's come in to break it up yet. I'm not going to be able to get
And
him.
he lets him out of the submission hold.
Let's try it again though.
Look at the torque.
Circle.
There's no escape from the camel clutch.
An
X.
extreme amount of pressure.
So
in
close,
this
square.
submission hold. There is no
Some,
doubt
come on.
surrender is
Circle.
imminent.
Ah,
He may have felt his grip slip.
let's try it again.
Getting it cinched in.
The architect gonna have to design a counter
X.
to this submission maneuver.
So close. Ah, finally. Ow, my fingers hurt up now.
Here are your winners. The end.
They have like newer versions. I guess you'd say like a newer version of Cops. It's a show called what was it called? No, it used to be called Live PD. Now it's called On Patrol Live. That shows a more, I guess, a slightly more accurate representation, but it's more boring though because it's just everyday stuff. Cops do just cherry pick the good stuff. The people running and all that. Iconic theme song though. Once you start singing it, everyone knows what it is. What you want? And I was like, oh, cops. And then the movies called Bad Boys, they sing that song. Well, they only sing the chorus.
It's always interesting to watch teams clash like we have here in this one.
We gotta learn the words, Mike. You don't know the words either.
And an equal opportunity to stab an enemy in the back. We got a cover. Batista quickly getting.
You think you're gonna pin me after one DDT? Right? I pressed square when I should have pressed X. Fail.
The switch here to Drew McIntyre.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Oh, come on.
Sent right out of the ring.
What are you doing, Batista? Taking a nap? You haven't even really took that much damage yet. Son of a bitch. Again, I pressed square when I guess I should have pressed X.
Oh, flipping the script on him there. Oh my God.
And now, I'm getting something rolling. Or not.
Gets away from that.
Oh yeah, I heard about Bad Boys 4. Honestly, 3... I mean, 3 was okay, I guess, but I don't really care for it, so I'm hoping it's better than 3 was. Bad Boys 1 was hilarious. Bad Boys 2 was freaking just awesome. And then Bad Boys 3 was meh.
McIntyre staggering, can barely
No, I wanted to
find
do the
his feet.
submission, dang it.
Let him set up. This could be it, Corey.
A Batista bomb!
Batista got all of him. Oh! Ooh.
Dang it. That's not what I wanted to do. Screw it. No. Okay. Ah, John Cena's back up already. Dang it.
Oh, strong impact. We got a
I'm just going to try to pin. I know it's not going to work. Or maybe it will.
Oh my God.
Oh, no. Kick out. Son
Anyone kick out at this
of a bitch. I would say try to make him tap out, but it's now like literally in his corner. What the?
Look at this.
All right.
Launched his opponent.
Overhead, belly to belly.
Shoulder tackle.
Now I'm going to have to weaken the Rock. This is why I think I'm just going to go back to one-on-one matches whenever I get these 100 faction warriors done. It's because when they get tags, you got to work on a new guy. What? I haven't taken that much damage with Batista. Why is he acting like he's super... he's like super hurt. Hellboy 1 and 2. Oh yeah. I forget why they didn't finish the trilogy. Was it because Ron Perlman didn't want to come back, or I never got why they did that.
Kick right to the gut. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
When most people think of Ron Perlman, they think of Hellboy. Me, I think of Fallout. He's been the open narrator for most Fallout games for a while.
2, 3.
War never changes.
I think you're right. The Rock may be in a bad way here.
No, oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Oh, okay. They did it for money reasons and stuff. That sucks. I hate when studios are like 2 didn't do good. Let's just scrap everything else. It's like, oh, come on, give it a chance.
He's heading up top. Rob Van Dam. Five-star frog splash.
The Rock just got checked in.
Ah, dang it, Ric Flair.
And just like that, he sent crashing to the...
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. The Bravo ball.
Yeah, it definitely does suck. Like I said, I hate when studios do that. But gaming studios are guilty of the same thing. That game did so well, let's not make sequels. And it's like, oh, come on. Like, I talked about it earlier, actually. One of my favorite games. I'm hoping this is just a MyFaction problem. I hope I'm not about to lose connection to my stream. But yeah, like I was saying, one of my favorite games was called The Last Remnant on Xbox 360. And they were kind of setting that up to be... I don't think it was going to be a trilogy, but you could definitely tell that they were going to set it up to have a sequel. And they scrapped it because it didn't sell well. And I'm like, no. And also reviewers tore that game up. Like, I think most places gave it like a 6 out of 10 and like a 2 out of 5. And so they decided to scrap any future plans for it. Heck, they even scrapped it coming to PS3, but thankfully they had a remaster and came out with it on PS4. Yeah, but it always sucks when a game or a movie you really enjoy doesn't do well, so they can the sequels. It's always heartbreaking. But one of my most heartbreaking gaming stories this year, I think it was this year, maybe it was like late last year, as they announced that they were going to like remake that Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, the first one. And I was so for that. I love Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And I was like, as long as they didn't like screw anything up, you know, as long as they remade it and it was stayed true to the original and just better graphics, you know, maybe slightly better gameplay, or heck, even have an option to go back to the original pause gameplay. But then they announced that it was delayed indefinitely, and maybe different developers are going to take over. And I'm like, no, I hope it still comes out. I really do. But it's not looking good. Apparently Sony has full intentions of still releasing it. It's just in developmental hell right now. I hope it does still come out. Let's try it again. So close. Let's try it again. AJ Styles probably going to stop it this time. Oh no, he's going to reverse it this time. Get off me, Rock. What in the world? Okay.
This crowd is truly unworthy of his incredible magnificence.
Snuck Bret Hart off. Maybe that will help. Rope break? Oh no. That should be a rope break though, but oh well. I guess they don't do rope breaks in 4-on-4 tags? I mean, I'm pretty sure they do, but oh, whatever. Oh yeah. Apparently Battlefront 3 was like pretty close to done, and they canceled Battlefront 3, which, you know, Battlefront 2, it was a good game, but yeah, that microtransaction really killed it. Oh, I'm at 99 wins. Just one more win and I'll get that silver trophy for 100 Faction Wars wins. Yeah, but man, I so hope they still release that Knights of the Republic remake, remaster. And then I hope that they make a remake of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 Sith Lords, and then put in all the stuff that got cut there towards the end of the original Knights of the Old Republic 2. Apparently you can find a lot of that content. It was in the files still, so people made like a mod for it and like just put all the stuff in the game with, you know, finished it up a little bit. Which I never played that mod, even though I have Star Wars Knights of the Republic 2 on the PC. I never got around to that content. I started it, but I never got that far. I have played them and beat them on the original Xbox, though. It's just on my PC, I never got that far to that mod. Yeah, but then I saw some news stories saying that he was kind of overblowing it, kind of blowing it out of proportion. They were saying it wasn't as close as, because he was saying it was like 98% done, but apparently some other people who worked on the game saying it wasn't that close to done. They were saying it was maybe like 70% done, maybe like 60% done. And some people who work on it say it wasn't even that good. So I don't know, but yeah, I read that same story that he was really upset because it was almost done and it was really good. Battlefront 2 was pretty decent. I mean, after they fixed the microtransaction stuff, so I wouldn't be surprised if the third one was going to be good, but
The animal is being unleashed.
I don't know.
Animal control. Batista's loose. And this has got to be it.
Yeah, Twitter being Twitter, yeah, exactly.
Man, that has gotta feel good. Sweet, sweet victory.
Yeah, when I saw that news story, I was like, I doubt it was that close to done. Because if it was that close to done, then you would have think that they would have just released it. There it is, Silver Trophy, Faction Wars Champion, trophy earned. I know you can't see that in stream. You probably see that black blob looking thing. I hate that. But trophy earned, Silver Trophy. So I got the 100 Faction Wars done. So now I just need to do the lifetime challenge of 500 wins, and I'm at 327. So that's what, 173? I need 173 more wins. That's going to be still quite a grind, but at least I'm on the final stretch. Let's go to a weekly tower and let's beat up Ray again, see how quick I can do it, Batista. Yeah, you should definitely ship that. Yeah, EA would definitely. EA is too much about money. If it was like 98% done, they would not. They would say, "No, let's go ahead and milk the money out of it." Unless they were truly too scared of the backlash. Like if they're like, "Nah, we got too much backlash from Battlefront 2. We don't need even more backlash." But this is EA we're talking about here.
The legendary luchador Rey Mysterio is looking fired up, and you can tell this is going to be one of those matches where Rey is going to go 100 miles per hour.
I mean, you can put the speedometer away because Rey's going to break it. The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities. Oh, man.
Batista has always relied on his
Oh, he's
tremendous
stunned. I
strength.
didn't even notice
Will that be
that
enough to get the job done tonight?
Well, many say that's why Batista dominated WWE, but he's developed new tools to supplement that strength.
It's risky doing it when he's not
Mix his power
stunned.
with his MMA background, which will add even more devastation.
Yep,
to his
he reversed it.
limb
Crap.
manipulation.
I should have just waited till he was
Exactly
stunned
where
again.
needed to get out of trouble.
What? Why didn't it let me? That's weird. It didn't even let me reverse that.
Mysterio, ready to drop. Oof, lands the haymaker. Big boots. Incredible.
He starting to struggle here.
Well, this one's not going as quickly as planned because he was not stunned. If you try to hit a finisher on an opponent in this game who's not stunned, they're going to reverse it like 90% of the time. If you try to hit a finisher or signature on a... Yeah, that's not stunned in this. Might as well just wait, because it's probably not going to work. And now I don't have a finisher, so... I wonder if I can get one real quick by just stomping him. There we go. Oh no, this is probably going to be rope break there. Ah, crap.
It can't be understated how much that could have just saved this
Son of a... He's going to kick out now, probably. Only a one. Okay.
In this man tonight. Now Byron, what's up? Oh, we are about to find out.
Let's see if I can make him tap out.
And now latching on. He's incomplete.
Yeah, looks good.
And that'll about do it, folks.
Favorite Simpsons quote? Yours is probably you have selected Power Drive. I remember that episode. Is it that the Christmas episode where he wants that fighting game? What's it called? I could probably remember what it was called if I think about it. But then his mom gets him that golf game. Would you like to play again? You have selected no. Oh man, my favorite Simpsons quote is probably. There's so many good Homer quotes. One of my, I always say this one when I want to be inspirational to people. The Homer quote is, "You tried, and you failed. The lesson here is never ever try." That's probably my favorite Homer quote. You tried your best and you failed miserably. The lesson here is never, ever try. Homer's so good at full knowledge, or so full of good knowledge.
Biggest little man in WWE history. He earns that moniker by being a consistent example of someone who aims for goals above.
And then the older you get, the more you relate with Abraham Simpson. I like that episode where it's like a younger Homer, and he's like, I used to be with it, then they changed what it was. Now whatever it is scary to me or whatever. And it will happen to you. No way, man. I'm going to keep rocking forever. Forever.
He moves just in time. A counter answered by another counter.
I think that's the episode where he gets his poncho, gets his mom's old poncho or whatever, and he's hanging out with the hippies.
And Mysterio needs to fight back. Oh, spinebuster by the animal.
That episode's pretty funny because Homer accidentally spikes that drink that the hippies make, and the cops are like, they spiked it or whatever. And I think Chief Wiggum says, those hippies never learn, or no, maybe it's Lou who says those dang long hairs, or something like that. I always think that's funny. Those dang long hairs never learn. Yeah, early Simpsons is just, the writing for the early episodes of Simpsons is just incredible. I know Conan O'Brien used to be one of the head writers of The Simpsons. Like, he wrote the Monorail episode, which that's a pretty dang good episode. I forget some of the other episodes he wrote, but that's why I was a fan of Conan O'Brien. I used to watch his late night show. They definitely had some real good writers back then. I mean, the show still has its moments, and it still can be pretty funny, but it's just nowhere as good as it used to be back then.
His biggest motivation is leaving a trail of annihilation behind him.
And through an iconic mask, he has Rey Mysterio's eyes piercing at him.
Also, the older I get, the more I can relate with Al Bundy. When I was young watching Married Children, I just thought it was funny. And now that I've gotten older, I can totally understand where Al Bundy was coming from.
And Mysterio there being taught a lesson himself.
Batista wanted to go hunting. Well, he is now.
Batista is out of his cage.
But Mysterio won't give up, guys.
Come on, get him.
Batista demonstrated
No,
that
I wanted to do the...
unrivaled power.
Dang it. I wanted to do the submission move. Hopefully he doesn't reverse it.
Batista setting him up. It could be
Looks like it's going to go. Okay, go.
Batista bomb. Batista didn't waste time.
Makes a cover. It's over. All in a night's work. Here is your winner, the Animal.
I'm trying to think of my favorite Simpsons episode. That's a hard one. There's so many good ones. The Treehouse of Horror, you can't go wrong with picking some of those Treehouse of Horror episodes. But I'm trying to think of my overall favorite episode of The Simpsons. Dinosaurs? Wow, I remember that show. Holy crap, I haven't thought about that show in a while. I used to watch that show too. I think I even had some little dinosaur toys when I was a kid. Man, that's a show. I haven't watched that show in so long. Like, I have TV. I have like box sets of some episodes of Simpsons, and I have the whole complete collection of Married Children. But that show, I haven't even. I totally forgot about that show.
The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation.
Apparently they're going to bring back King of the Hill, which... King of the Hill, it was another show where it had, I thought, hit or miss episodes, but we'll see. We'll see how it does. It's another show made by Mike Judge, and Mike Judge does Beavis and Butthead. And the new episodes of Beavis and Butthead have been pretty funny, I thought. Not quite as good as the old episodes, but close. So hopefully the new episodes of King of the Hill will be pretty good. Dale was probably the best character of that show. It's trippy to watch now, dinosaurs? Yeah, I bet. Oh no, it's probably going to be rope break. Maybe not. No, it should be good. I like doing that better because he sometimes kicks out of the Batista bomb. The only thing you got to worry about there is rope break, so...
Here is your winner, the Animal.
Did you ever watch any like Nickelodeon shows growing up? I don't know how many of those that they showed over there, but shows like Rugrats, Ren and Stimpy, Kenan and Kel. I was real big on Kenan and Kel. I used to watch that all the time. Who loves orange soda? Kel loves orange soda. Is it true? Mm-hmm. I do. Ooh. I love orange soda too. Not gonna lie. Orange soda's great. Well, I guess it depends what... No, even the cheap orange soda's good. I don't think I've ever tried an orange soda that wasn't good. Unless it was like orange and cream. I'm not too big of orange and cream, but as long as it's just orange soda, it's good. Even if it's the cheap stuff.
Here is the domineering Batista, who has dismantled the competition in WWE.
No one is safe when the Animal is on the hunt.
The entire locker room is on notice when Batista enters the arena. His biggest motivation is leaving a trail of annihilation behind him.
And through an iconic mask, he has Rey Mysterio's eyes piercing at him. Ray has shown no hesitation, taking on a new era of WWE superstars.
And then, of course, Keenan and Kel kind of branched off into Good Burger. I mean, Good Burger was because of a show, I think, called All That, where they kind of did skits, kind of like Saturday Night Live, and one of their skits was like Good Burger. And now they're going to make a sequel to Good Burger, which is pretty crazy to me. I hope it's good.
With Batista, his training during time away includes Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, so his mat game stayed sharp. So the better strategy
I think it was called Real Monsters or something like that. And then, yeah, Ren and Stimpy, Doug. Rocko's Modern Life. Rocko's Modern Life is freaking hilarious. They brought it back for a little while, but I never watched any of the new episodes. I wonder if they're any good.
And this one is over. Here is your winner, the Animal.
Batista. Yeah, Keenan Kel. I thought that was brilliant TV back in the day, because I always loved how they would open the show, and I always loved how they used to close the show. They'd come out on stage, and the closing of the show, Keenan was always like, he'd always say, like, give me a bunch of crazy stuff. Give me 2 beanbag chairs, a huge fan, and a gallon of honey. Then they'd walk off. Keenan and Kel would be like, Keenan, where am I going to get a gallon of honey? Keenan, here you go. Man, I used to love that show. They brought it back for, I mean, they used to rerun old episodes for a little while, but they don't even do that anymore. I want to say it was on Netflix for a little while, but not for long. I barely was able to watch any of them.
Become synonymous with being known as the biggest little man in WWE history. He earns that moniker by being a consistent example of someone who aims for goals above their weight class.
And because of that attitude, Ray's achieved
that was another
just about every big
said I reversed it, but then it didn't do anything.
A long career
This game's weird sometimes.
punching upwards continues with this match.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen.
Yeah, they're working on a sequel, Good Burger, now.
Who is as ferocious as ever.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take your order? That was such good stuff. I remember I had the VHS tape of it. It was orange.
The damage he's taken is
Good old days back when VHS tapes.
He'll be in a good position. Spiked. Foot just stomping down. Shoulder tackle.
But yeah, apparently they're working on a sequel, which is kind of crazy. It's been so long, but I'm looking forward to seeing it for sure.
Could lead to a big-time win.
The Animal just lived.
Sister. Oh, yeah. I watched those, and I really liked that show. It's just, for some reason, I didn't watch too many of them. I think it came on at a time that conflicted with the other shows I watched, so I didn't really watch too much of it. But I do remember seeing a couple episodes and really enjoying it. Pretty much my routine when I'd get home from school is to watch Batman the Animated Series, and then I'd usually switch it over to Nickelodeon and watch like Keenan and Kel and all that. And then I'd usually switch it back to the channel that played Batman the Animated Series, which would be, I think it was CW33. Well, now it's CW33. I think back then it was called like the WB or something like that. And then they'd play like an hour of Simpsons. And then it was usually time to eat. Good old times. Clarissa explains it all too. Oh yeah, I remember that show as well. It's another one of those shows where I'd see some episodes, but I think again it was another time conflict thing. Back in the day before DVR, you would have to choose your shows.
Here is the domineering Batista, who has dismantled the competition in WWE.
No one is safe when the Animal is on the hunt.
The entire locker room is on notice when Batista enters the arena.
You'd have to choose between this show or that show. Back before DVRs. I mean, if you had 2 VCRs, you would be able to like record one show while you watch the other one. But that was, you were high rolling then.
No hesitation to testing his own limits.
Yep, the good old days, for
Can be
sure.
learned when you go up against a veteran like Mysterio, so everyone should be taking notes.
Batista demonstrating that. Are we going to see it? There it is.
Your favorite move, Saxton.
The beast bite.
Corey, we know Batista's powerful, but has been a Hollywood star for an emphatic victory.
Batista.
Here is your
Drax.
winner, the Animal.
Anyone seen Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 yet? No spoilers, because it's going to be a while before I see it. I'm probably going to... Hopefully it hits one of my streaming networks. If not, then I'll have to catch it on like Blu-ray, get it on Blu-ray or something. I have the other two on Blu-ray, so I'll probably get that one on Blu-ray, but anyone seen that yet? We're sorry, Faction 1. It's the only problem with the one-on-one matches. Seems like that happens. Anyone seen Guardians Volume 3 yet? Didn't catch that. Didn't catch what, Cutter Snap?
Rey Mysterio has become synonymous with being known as the biggest little man in WWE history. He earns that moniker by being a consistent example of someone who aims for goals above their weight class.
And because of that attitude, Rey's achieved just about every big accolade you can in this business.
A long career built on punching upwards continues.
Yeah,
this match.
it's always a good idea to swerve any kind of social medias. On a new game or a movie comes out you want to see, for sure.
An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
Oh, Batista's unleashed.
Mysterio's fairy tales looking dark, gentlemen.
The animal just lived
Heck,
up to his
sometimes you even
moniker.
need to swerve like YouTube.
Are we going to see it?
All tied up, both arms locked up.
Because like sometimes people like spoil stuff in like the title of a movie or in the thumbnail. I really hate that stuff.
It's over. All
Like
that work.
I got the final boss of Star Wars The Force Unleashed spoiled for me on YouTube of all places, because a video suggestion popped up for me, and it was something like how to beat the final boss of, you know, and then they showed in the thumbnail who the final boss was, and I'm like, bro, really? I was like, that would have been a freaking awesome ass surprise, but no. Hey, thanks for the follow, Rob Spilio. I hope I said that right. Appreciate it. Definitely appreciate all that, all the follows and all the views. But yeah, you gotta be careful with spoilers. And I remember I was going to GameSpot reading. I'd like to go to GameSpot and read some game news every once in a while, and they spoiled. There people like spoiling like the endings of the Last of Us and like Red Dead Redemption. I got Red Dead Redemption 2 spoiled for me, and I'm like, really?
Rey Mysterio has become synonymous
Like I try
with
not to
being
read the
known as
comment section,
biggest little man
but like
in
sometimes when
WWE
it's
history.
when it suggests you
Here's your
another
consistent
like
example
another
of someone
article to
who
read, it
aims
will
for
scroll
goals
past
above
the
their weight class.
And
comment
because of that
section, and you
attitude,
sometimes
Rey's
catch something you don't want to
achieved
catch.
just about every big
And you're like, oh
accolade
man, I wish I
you
didn't read
can
that.
in this business.
A long career built on punching upwards.
And you had Fallen
continues
Order
with
spoiled?
this
Ah,
match.
sucks.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an
I
insane.
want to. One of the first games that ever got spoiled for me
We're going to see it?
was the game called Fable on the original Xbox.
A beast
And
bite.
believe it or not, I got it spoiled by my
Mysterio's success
by
is
one of
not
my good
limited to a
friends.
division or
I,
type of
in
competition.
his defense, he thought I beat it already,
All in a night's work.
but he was like, "Oh man, what'd you think of?" And then he told me the plot twist of the ending, and I was like, "What, really?" And I thought at first he was maybe like screwing with me, but then he, you could see he was so like sad that like he hated himself that he did that. He's like, "Oh dude, I'm so sorry, man, I'm so sorry," and I was like, "You jerk." That was the first game I ever got spoiled for me. The original Fable. Alright, MyFaction. Come on. There you go. Yep, the original Fable game. That's a game they should remaster. That'd probably be a good remaster. So I can be good old Chicken Chaser once again. It'd probably be a Xbox exclusive or PC, Xbox/PC exclusive, but eh. Because I think Fable's made by Microsoft Studios, so. Yeah, I don't get the people. Like I said, the people who were spoiling stuff and like the GameSpot comments and stuff. I don't get it. Like, your life's so bad that you doing stuff like that gets you some sort of kick or something. Like, you get a kick out of ruining other people's experiences. It's kind of sad.
The situation, and we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious.
Yeah, I've had stuff like Red Dead Redemption 2 spoiled. Of course, like I said, Jedi. That Jedi, and then
taking on some offense, but he expected
Fable, but that was an accident. The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, it's sad. I like you said, I generally don't understand how people can get enjoyment out of that. I guess they're just wired differently. And just wired differently, because it makes no sense. Even if I was having like a terrible day and like I just hated everyone and everything in that moment, I wouldn't say to myself, all right, time to hop on, social media and spoil stuff. I'd say, let me, take a shot of whiskey and go to bed or something, Warped minds, exactly. That's what it has to be. That I can't think of any normal, quote unquote, normal person who would just go, okay, let's go online and just spoil stuff for people. Let's ruin other people's day. Let's bring other people down to my level. I don't get that. Just go to bed. Start again tomorrow. Clean the slate.
Rey Mysterio has become synonymous with being known as the biggest
don't get it all.
WWE history. He earns that moniker by being a consistent example of someone who aims for goals above their weight class.
And because of that attitude, Rey's achieved just about every.
I remember one time I went to the movie theater and someone screamed spoilers out at the movie as they were driving by, and it's like, really? It's like, you're cool, dude.
But can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
Batista has always relied on his tremendous strength. Corey, will that be enough to get the job done tonight?
Well, many say
yeah, I pretty much think that's it. They have such a crappy life, or maybe even just a crappy day, and they're like, I just want to bring everyone else down with me, which makes no dang sense. You're not having a good day, so you already know how it feels, right? Why do you want to make other people not have a good day? But I guess they get some sort of sick enjoyment out of it. It makes their day a little better, knowing that they're making other people's day a little worse, which makes no dang sense. It's what's that called? Sociopaths? People who only care about themselves. They don't care about anybody else. It's a sad, sad thing. Yep, same way the boys operate, exactly. Like this one kid used to bully me at school. He used to try, but I would just laugh off all his stuff. And then one day he just straight up told me, he's like, my life at home sucks. He's like, I can just escape by going to school. And I'm like, yeah, but why be a douche to everyone else and bring everyone else down? It's like, it sucks for you, man, but don't bring it here. I would think it's the other way around. I would say, oh, thankfully I'm not at home. Let's have fun at school. Not let's pick on people.
Is on the hunt. The entire locker room is on notice.
Let's have fun before I have to go back.
His biggest motivation
No, you
is
just want to
leaving
bring
a
other
trail
people
of
down and be a jerk.
behind him.
And through an iconic mask, he has Rey Mysterio's eyes piercing at him. Rey has shown no hesitation, taking on a new era of WWE superstars. No hesitation, detesting his own limits.
There's always a lesson that can be learned when you go up against
Yeah,
a fighter
exactly.
like Mysterio, so everyone should be taking notes.
It's just a vicious cycle.
Can be said about Rey's ability to overcome obstacles,
Someone put me in a bad mood, so I'm going to
down
put you in a
just
bad
one
mood,
thing
so
to
hopefully
set
you put somebody else in a bad
What would
mood,
that
and it's
be?
just going to
Speed.
go on and on.
Mysterio
That's why I
maximizes
always try to
agility
break the
evade
cycle if I
disaster
can.
with the same precision as he does
You know, it still sucks that you made my day worse, but I try not to press it on to other people. If I'm having a bad day, like I said, I'll usually just go to bed. Even if it's early, I'll just go to bed and say not worth it.
Now would be a wise time to...
And that'll about do it, folks.
I think that's mainly because, you know, I've had people who used to, when they'd come home from work after a bad day, they'll, come home and take it out on you. And it's like, bro, no, don't do that. I was having a good day till you shut up. So I try not to be one of those people. Oh man, I used to have this roommate who, if he had a terrible day at work, he would come home and, make sure you knew, and not by, ranting about it. He would know because he would chop your head off. And I was like, dude, no. I finally wanted to straight up told him. I was like, dude, if you're going to continue to live here, you have to knock that crap off. It was brutal. So I try not to be that kind of person anymore. You know, I never try to be that kind of person, but I definitely, thanks to having people like that growing up, I definitely try not to be that kind of person. Yeah, for sure. Just curse life and go to bed. That's what I. And then usually when you wake up, you feel a lot better. Usually, unless it's something super crazy. But I always try to look at the new day as a new beginning.
No matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as
an
ever.
altered beast.
I would never bet
I know
against the
Corey
Animals'
Graves, that
capabilities.
announcer that's talking right now. I know he's kind of a gamer. I wonder if he said that to
He's lost some of his
as a
wind
reference
now.
to the video game
Plan
Altered
for this
Beast.
to get still rallied.
He's been quoted as saying Zelda quotes and stuff in his commentary. So I don't know how big of a gamer he is, but he's definitely a gamer.
Big time.
Oh, spine buster by the animal.
The animal just...
Oh, we're going to see it? There it is.
Your favorite move,
Tap out,
Saxton.
Ray.
Beast bite.
Corey, we know Batista's powerful, but has been a Hollywood star. It's over. All in a nice
Thanks, man.
work.
Thanks, Ghost Type. Yeah, I try to be. And I know a lot of trophy hunters and YouTubers and streamers and stuff are serious. That's why sometimes I don't like playing multiplayer games. Like when I was playing Evil Dead, and I was kind of ranting about some of the things not being all that fun. I don't want I kind of hate to do that sometimes, but I try to rant in a lighthearted way. I try to do an old man rant, and then I always try to say, hey, I like the game and everything. It's just it does have its issues. So, I try to have try to put my comedy and humor and everything. That's why when I started doing my weekly videos, I was always wanting to have a joke in there somewhere. That's why I started doing the joke at the opening, because I wanted to be different. I know a lot of trophy hunters on YouTube, they seem to be super serious. And I was like, I want to be, I don't want to be serious and stuff. That's just who I am. I like to laugh and joke and have fun.
Is on the hunt. The entire locker room is on notice when Batista enters the arena. His biggest motivation is leaving a trail of annihilation behind him.
And he's facing off against Rey Mysterio, a competitor who is
Yeah, exactly.
with a lot of heart. You find out
there was a guy who wanted to do a video with me and him. We were gonna do what's that called?
brought down
Can't think of the word for now for some reason, but we were gonna do a video like together to like bounce off each other's like viewers and stuff, because he was a pretty small trophy hunter content creator, and so we're collab. That's one thing. We were gonna like do a collab, and he did trophy profile views too. He doesn't even make YouTube videos anymore, but he did trophy profile reviews too. And like I didn't like his trophy profile reviews because he'd like be putting people down and stuff. Like, oh, you didn't 100% that game. What a joke, you know. And I'm like 90% sure he was doing it like lightheartedly, but sometimes it was hard to tell. Like, I remember he did a profile review of Flick Pro, who was one of the first persons who requested I do a profile review for him. So I actually reached out to Flick Pro and I said, "What did you think about their review? Because you know they're kind of rough." And, you know, he was like, yeah, he's like, they like to poke fun at people. He's like, that's kind of their gimmick. He's like, but I prefer yours. And I'm like, I don't, you know, I was like, I don't get that, really. I know I wouldn't like that, you know. And so he doesn't even make YouTube videos anymore. Yeah, that's why even if I see someone who does, like, a bunch of spammy games, I don't really mention it. You know, I might mention it, like, give you, like, I might do a little jab or something, or, you know, but I usually just move on to what we both, that's why I kind of do what I do, you know, the whole compare, you know, the compare games, because, you know, I can talk about those kind of games, and then I'll say, you know, nice job, you know, good job on that. I don't even really try to focus on, like, if, say you got a bunch of easy trophy games or something, I'm not even going to focus on that, really. I'm going to just compare what we've played together and just bounce off that. So those people, I didn't really care for how they did reviews. You know, they would bash people for having easy games, or they would bash people for not finishing certain games. Or I'm like, heck, look at my profile, I don't finish a lot of games. So, you know, that's why I do it lightheartedly, because it's not that serious. It's a kind of a weird subject to be serious about, I think. So that's why I always try to sprinkle my humor and comedy in every video I do. Even my monthly video, to where I don't have a weekly joke, or well, I guess that'd be a monthly joke. I'd still try to throw in a joke here and there if I can, or, you know, say something silly or off the wall. like in the last monthly video, where I said, if y'all didn't watch my weekly videos, I understand, and I pretended like I was crying. I just like to throw that kind of stuff in there, because that's who I am. I do stuff like that, you know. So I like to just sprinkle my personality in my videos if I can. Like Fallout 76, they have jokes when you get perk packs, and they called the funnies, and they have cheesy jokes. Even my dad's like, they ripped off your jokes, man. Because that's just the kind of person I am. I've been making cheesy jokes forever, pretty much. I used to post them on Facebook all the time. And I remember this one person was like saying, I don't know if you ever saw those commercials, but there was a commercial with, I think it was a beer commercial. And the guy had, it was like Captain Obvious or something. And he would just say stuff. And I remember someone was like, you remind me of that Captain Obvious guy in those commercials. And one of my friends commented, he's been doing this way before Captain Obvious. And I'm like, yep, I've been doing it for a while now.
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever.
Did I get it in time?
Bet against the animal's capabilities.
He's got the answer for that one. He's taking some good hits. Yeah, but he's
Should be
not
stunned.
breathing heavy yet. DDT!
So we're gonna tap him out. No, I wanted to do the Senate. Dang it. I hate when it does that. Well, at least it looks like it's going to go through, so I should be able to pin him unless he kicks out.
Batista bomb. The soul just left Ray's body. Cover.
Nice.
And that'll about do it, folks.
Do 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 do. I walk for miles inside this pit of danger. Sorry, I can't have the music, so I'll make my own. There's one who still does reviews, and he's got 100 plus 30-second plats on his own account. It tells people that have dirty. See, that's wrong. I got a couple. I'm not gonna lie. I got a couple cheesy plats on mine. You know, like I was mentioning earlier, that Tokyo Run game, which I kind of regret, but I thought it was more than what it was. And then I got like chickens. What was it called? Like Chickens on the Road or whatever. But I generally had kind of fun with that, running over chickens. But it is an easy, cheap platinum. You know, and I probably will buy a few more that look kind of fun or funny. But so I'm not gonna berate somebody like. Heck, Sleepster, I don't even know if he's still here. He might be busy at work, but he's our resident trophy spammer. And, you know, I'll do a little joke towards him, but I'm not going to berate him or nothing. And he's trying to cut back. Credit to where credit's due. So, you know, it's all in good fun. We're all trophy hunters, right? Who cares how you get your trophies? And like I said, I'm not really the type of person who does, like, multiple region stacks. You know, you're not going to see the Asian, you're not going to see the Asian version and the, you know, and the European version and the Australian version of the game on my account. You'll just see nothing but NA versions because that's all I play. You know, you might see the Vita plat and then the PS4 plat, or the PS4 plat and the PS5 plat. But I'm not going to berate you if you're one of those people who likes to get, you know, all the different region versions. It is what it is. Yeah, I like to joke about My Name is Mayo, but the only reason I mainly joke about that is because it was like one of the first ones, you know, it was the original. And even then, it wasn't like, at least they had stories to them, you know. But that's why I always like try to pick on My Name is Mayo. But, and honestly, yeah, I've never played them, but, you know, at least I know that they have like stories attached to them and stuff. But even if you had nothing but like stroke the cat, stroke the dog, stroke the parrot, stroke the turtle, I don't know how many different ones they have, but even if you had nothing but that, and I still wouldn't like berate anybody for it, I would say, alright, you know, you do you. And of course, the profile, if they were close to the profile review, we probably wouldn't have too many games in common if that's pretty much all they had. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't berate anybody for it. So the My Name is Mayo games are actually kind of decent. I've actually never really, like I said, I knew that they had a story to them and stuff, but I never looked them up really. I never looked like reviews for them or anything like that. I've just known them because they're like the original, the OG Easy Trophy game. Other than like Hannah Montana. I think the real OG Easy Trophy game was Hannah Montana. And then of course you had like Terminator Resistance on the PS3. I don't want to say there was another really easy one. I used to say I think it was like Dangerous Joe, but I don't think that was it no more. But there was some other movie game that came out that was pretty easy, but I can't remember which one it was now. But yeah, other than like those few PS3 games, My Name is Mayo was like the original easy trophy game. So that's why I always just kind of give a jab to it. It's out of respect. it's out of love. I make the joke out of love because I remember this one guy, he added My Name is Mayo, and I remember I like shook my head, and then I was like, I'm just kidding, you know. Hunter's Patch of Honor almost. Huh. Wow. I see them go on sale for pretty cheap a lot. Actually, I think they're on sale now for like pretty dang cheap. I told people I would, I'd play it if it ever became like a free plus game. Like if they ever, well, I mean like the free monthly game. Like if they ever released it as a free monthly game, I would play it and then I'd probably platinum it, and I would maybe enjoy it. But it's I don't know if I'll go out of my way and buy them. But like I said, I do see them cheap every once in a while. And I go, I do. I am tempted sometimes because I'll see them on sale for real cheap.
Rey Mysterio has become synonymous with being
I have the Terminator Resistance Platinum on PS3, and that was like one of the OGs too, like I was talking about, one of the OG easy trophy games. So all you had to do was beat that game on the hardest difficulty, you had the Platinum. And the hardest difficulty wasn't really that hard. The hardest part was like, I think there's one part where 2 T-800 skeletons come at you and they had like miniguns or something. And I think that was like the second to last level. That was the hardest part, and that wasn't even really that hard. I think there was like a bus you can stay into and kind of like take cover there. So it made it a lot easier. But that was pretty much the only kind of hard-ish part. The last level was kind of hard too, but not too bad. So that's my, I guess, like you said, Trophy Hunter badge of honor. Yeah, it was a decent game as well, but oh man, it crashed a lot on me. I think it's the reason why my fat PS4, or my fat PS3, I think it's the reason why my fat PS3 died. Because soon after that game, it would crash all the dang time. And soon after that game, it crashed and died. And I was like, dang, that Terminator Salvation game. But yeah, it was a decent game. It wasn't like everyone bashed it, but I thought it was a pretty decent game. It wasn't the greatest. You recently bought it. Yeah, it's a pretty decent game, I thought, for what it was. Terminator Resistance, the newer one, I hear that's a lot better. I own that game, but I haven't played it yet. Yeah, yeah. You could tell some developers did not code some games for the PS3. You could tell the ones that made the game for the made it for Xbox, and then didn't really change the coding much when they made the PS4 or PS3 version. Man, those games would run like crap. They would either crash all the time, or be like super buggy and freeze and all sorts of other stuff. That's why I'm kind of surprised that they've never made like a remaster of Fallout 3, because that played terrible on PS3. It would crash all the freaking time. It would crash or freeze. Usually it'd hard freeze and you had to restart your console. And I remember I got the platinum for it, but it was brutal. It froze on me like every hour or two, sometimes every couple minutes, depending on how bad of a day it was. They definitely should have made a remaster of that so the PlayStation people could have had more fun with it.
And because of that attitude, Rey's achieved just about every big accolade you can in this business.
A long career built on punching upwards continues.
I remember everyone had like a whole bunch of tips and tricks in order to not make it freeze as much. One of the things was don't use energy weapons because, they leave like ash piles and goo piles around. They said turn off your notifications because the game would freeze sometimes when a notification would pop up. So I remember I did all those tips and tricks in order to platinum it, and it'd still freeze a lot.
Shoulder tackle. Batista dishing it out now.
Mysterio's fairy tale's looking dark, gentlemen.
Yeah, pretty much every game, pretty much every third-party game. Yeah, that's right. Pretty much everyone that came out on both Xbox 360 and PS3, the 360 versions would almost always run better, even though the PS4 or the PS3 was a more powerful console. Even though it was a super console, kind of, most PS3 versions of the games would run terribly and would run a lot better on Xbox, and which would cause a lot of Xbox 360 games to be rated higher, even though, it was the same game. And that's why PS3 exclusives, I like how PS3 exclusives showed the power of the PS3 finally. Like when Uncharted 1 first came out, and I showed my friends, they were blown away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I heard. It was just so awkward to like code for. Like apparently it was like super hard to like code the games to work for. Well, I don't know, like the OS or whatever. So most developers didn't even like want to mess with it.
The legendary luchador Rey Mysterio.
But I'm glad, you know, Sony still had some exclusives to show off. Like I said, when Uncharted 1 first came out and I showed my friends, they were blown away. They were like, holy crap, these graphics are amazing.
All we know is Mysterio is going to go
Yeah, that
full
would be.
speed no matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an
I listened to a
insane
band that has a name. I think they have a name Architecture, but I don't remember what their first word is. I'd have to look that up. But I think I used to listen to a band that had a name somewhat like that.
Mysterio's fairy tales looking dark, gentlemen.
Oh, I didn't get it fast enough. Hopefully it doesn't counter.
Got him set up.
This could be it, Corey. Batista bomb. Mysterio felt that, and I think he's...
Don't we all have awkward architecture, though? I mean, if you think about it. Ah, they kicked out. Let's see if I can make them tap it.
Byron, what's up? Oh, we are about to find out. Oh, my goodness. Just wearing down the opponent.
Tap out, Ray.
He made out a tap.
There we go.
That's it.
And that's all she wrote.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Here is your winner.
I think Saliva made Batista's song. I mean, maybe not, but it sounded a lot like them. Saliva, the same band that gave us such classics like Click Click. Was it Click Click Boom, or was that just the lyrics? I don't remember if that was the actual name of the song, though. I was going to say Here Comes the Boom, but that was POD. Speaking of POD, they did a Rey Mysterio song. That's probably why, because I turned on creator mode for this before I started streaming it, and I guess that's why they mute all the music. But you would think some of the music would be okay, like the ones that WWE created themselves, but I guess not.
And you can tell this is going to be one of those matches where Rey is going to go 100 miles per hour.
Now, you could put the speedometer away because Rey's going to break it. The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as
The last
ferocious
boss
as
later
ever.
on, so
I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
Rey Mysterio is so difficult to plan for because he can adapt to so many
well, that's good.
situations.
Has it been hard so far, or has it been like
during the match to get the
just
upper
pretty
hand?
okay?
Since his return, we've seen opponents employ
So like I said, I'm not.
strategies to get at Mysterio.
I'm a noob,
Targeting his
and
eye,
I
threatening his family.
don't have
Even
too much
thinking of new
patience
tricks
much
to get one over on
anymore.
a savvy
So
veteran like Rey.
I usually don't
But
play hard
when you
mode. Like if
find
there's a
way
hard
to
mode
get
trophy, I usually skip it. But if I hear that it's not too bad, I'll sometimes still do it. So how's hard mode on Vampire been so far? Has it been okay? Or has it been pretty frustrating? It'll be a 4-year completion. Wow. I have some pretty long completions, so I know how it is. I want to say I have some completions that are like 6 years, if I remember right.
Batista bomb.
And that just stacked the odds against Rey.
The cover. And this one is over. Here is your winner.
Batista. Oh, no. Yeah, Batista. My bad. Let's see. I'm gonna check. I'm waiting for the load screens anyways. I'm playing this on PS4. This is the PS4 version, so that's why I'm getting load screens and all that. Probably loads pretty fast on PS5, because these load screens aren't too bad, honestly. Surprisingly not too bad.
Here is the domineering Batista, who has dismantled the... And here's Rey Mysterio looking for a pinfall.
Really, Ray? You know I'm trying to read chat, so you're going for the pin?
Love the confidence, but it's a little early for that.
He switches it back around. Oh, ouch.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it sounds like we're kind of in the same boat. Like, I remember that's why I didn't do the hard mode of The Witcher 3 at first, because I was like, man, this game's probably pretty hard on hard. And I kind of cheesed it. I did New Game Plus. I did my hard playthrough on New Game Plus. So that made it a hell of a lot easier. But even then, some of the bosses were pretty hard. Like the witches, they were pretty hard. And then, Ray overshot that one. Then I want to say there was like some huge like warrior guy. Maybe he was he part of the Wild Hunt? I can't remember, but that guy was pretty tough. But honestly, it wasn't that bad. But like I said, I played it with New Game Plus, so my character was pretty strong, and I had a real good build. So usually I skip hard mode playthroughs and stuff, but if it's like the last trophy I need for the plat, I might try it. Like all the Uncharted games, I had to play on the hardest difficulty, the platinum. And so I will do it if I like the game enough, or if I don't think it's going to be that bad.
This match's brutality starting to show on him.
You didn't play anything between 2004 and 2018? Wow. Was you like busy like in college or something, or school or something? Why didn't you play any games for, what is that, 14 years? Dang, ever since I started playing back in like 1990, I've played pretty much non-stop. I mean, yeah, there's probably a few months here and there I went without gaming when I've been doing other stuff, going out and stuff, but for the most part, ever since I first picked up a controller back in, like, I don't know if it was NES or Atari or Super NES. My dad had all three of those at the time, so it could have been either one of those. But ever since I picked my controller up for the first time in 1990, I pretty much have been gaming non-stop. Oh. Well, I mean, I guess that's good. I guess I've had a more boring life. But, it's been fun. You know, I still like to go out and do stuff. I know some people are like, oh, I bet all you do is game. It's like, no, I love lake trips. Like, my friends know if they want to get me out of the house, all they gotta say is lake trip. And I'm talking, it could be freaking 0 degrees outside. I'd still take a lake trip. You know, I'd freeze my butt off, but I would still go. Just something about the lake is just so relaxing to me. And then the road trip itself is nice, because I don't really live close to too many lakes. So if I want to go to any of the major lakes around here, all of them are like a 30+ minute drive. So even the trip itself is relaxing and nice. A lot of good, a lot of bad. I mean, just, yeah, I won't pry or nothing, but I thought maybe, you know, it was like, oh, I was busy studying for school, or oh, I was, you know, something like that. Because like I said, I've been pretty much gaming the whole time. It'd be hard for me to even see myself taking like a year break from gaming.
Got him set up. This could be it, Corey.
I would have to be like really.
Batista bomb.
I guess maybe if I hit the lotto or something, maybe taking lake trips every day, or heck, buying a house on the lake or something, and then always spending time at the lake. I could see maybe not gaming for a few months if that happens, but I think I'd be back to it sooner or later. Probably sooner rather than later. But yeah, that's interesting. The closest thing I have is I was looking at my trophy stats, and I didn't earn a single trophy one of the years. I can't remember what year it was now. I'd have to look back. I want to say it was like maybe 2016 or something. And I thought that was weird that I didn't earn a single platinum, but as far as not gaming at all, yeah, I haven't really took too many major breaks from gaming. Let's see, I'm going to search by order percent. Let's look at some of my completions. 2 months, 1 year. Here's 5 years. Killing Floor 2 took 5. Well, that's not really a good one because Killing Floor keeps adding more DLC trophies. So let's skip that one. Witcher 3 took me 3 years and 3 weeks. Here we go. Diablo 3 Reapers of Souls, 8 years and 3 weeks. There you go. For that 100%. 2 years, 10 months, 4 weeks, 2 months. Ah, come on now. Uh-oh. Unable to connect to the. If I lose stream, I'll try to come back on. I don't know if it's my internet or just double E being weird. You need to have the latest version of WWE Live to select this. Go to the main menu and press, what does that say, R3? And then try again. Okay. Let's back up here. Might play music. I hope that don't get me in trouble. Let's just press again. No, it didn't play me no music. Right? Is it up to date now, I guess? Yeah, I never know if it's the game or my internet. So, but yeah, I'll always try to say I'm getting off stream. So if my stream just randomly ends, just refresh the page every once in a while, and I'll be back. So that either means my game crashed because I'm streaming directly through my console. So if my game crashes, that means my stream will end. So if it either means my game crashed, or I lost internet for a second, or I lost power for a second, or whatever. So if I just randomly, get off stream and didn't say I'm leaving, just know I should be back soon. Now, if I can't get back on for whatever reason, like if my power went out or my internet went out, I'll try to tweet. As long as I have cell service, I'll try to tweet that I won't be back. X-Men Origins took 7 months. Here we go. Infamous First Light took 6 years and 6 months because I got the first trophy and I never went back to it until later on. I think I streamed that platinum actually.
Here is the domineering Batista, who has dismantled the competition in WWE.
Okay, I kind of whiffed that one there.
No one is safe when the animal is on the hunt.
The entire locker room is on notice when Batista enters the arena. His biggest motivation is leaving a trail of annihilation behind him.
And through an iconic mask, he has Rey Mysterio's eyes piercing at him. Rey has shown no hesitation, taking on a new era of WWE superstars.
We both miss each other there.
No hesitation to testing his own limits.
There's always a lesson that can be learned when you go up against a veteran like Mysterio, so everyone should be taking notes. Hoist it up. Big power slam.
I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time for this.
Buster. Batista
Oh no!
demonstrating that
No, I don't want to do.
A dismantling power.
Oh, you watched some of my Second Son streams as well? That's cool. Thanks. Yeah, most of my streams I have them unlisted just because I don't want people who are subscribed to me on YouTube get notification spammed every time I upload a old stream. But yeah, you can find them all on like playlists and stuff. So yeah, I appreciate you checking out some of those. That game was... I think I enjoyed First Light a little bit more, but yeah, Second Son was not too bad. That's back in the days where I would stream, and honestly, probably not too many. I would sometimes get a friend, a RL friend of mine who would come in from time to time. But honestly, back then, no one really watched me stream. So I appreciate you sticking around, Gutter Snipe, and watching me stream. And Sleepster, if you're still here. I know you might be busy or it. Oh yeah, for sure. It was really good. Graphically for the time, like the smoke. Like, I know everyone was freaking out about the smoke graphics and stuff. Definitely good for its time. And the lightning, of course, and stuff.
This is going to be one of those matches where Rey is going to go 100 miles per hour.
Now, you could put the speedometer away because Rey's going to break it. The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
Alright, Spine Buster.
Big time spine buster.
Alright, let's hit him with this.
Big time win.
Submission.
Are we gonna see it? There it is.
Your favorite move, Saxton.
Beast bite.
After everything these two men have been through, will it end like this? Will it end with us? And this one is over.
I'm still looking at my some of my platinum 100% gaps. 2 years, 9 months for Tomb Raider Underworld. So it looks like Diablo's the most. With what did I say, 8 years? Crazy. I got the platinum didn't take me 8 years. It's the 100% that took me 8 years. I'd have to look and see how long the platinum took me. I want to say the platinum only took me like a couple months, like maybe 8 months. 2 years for Fallout Shelter. 5 years for Ether 1, because that was another game I got like the first 1 or 2 trophies and didn't go back to it for a long time. 5 years, 2 weeks for Everybody's Gone to the Rapture, because again, that was another game that I started, but it took me a while to go back and finish. Three years, 2 months for Puzzle Quest Challenge in the Warlords. I need to stop trying to do that forearm swing punch at first, because that one totally misses every time.
His biggest motivation is leaving a trail of annihilation behind him.
And he's facing off against Rey Mysterio, a competitor
Let's
who is
try.
known to bring the fight with a lot of heart.
Ray.
We'll find out real quick that Rey is tough to keep down.
Mysterio shows no fear and has a larger shadow than his
You had a
stature
nightmare with it?
There are a lot of
Yeah,
people who want to be the one to say,
wasn't that game like really...
So much
Wasn't
can
it
be
like
said
really
about
easy, like miss a trophy?
obstacles, but Corey, if you had to boil it down,
Like, I think I had to play through it 3 times because I accidentally missed something on my second playthrough.
Mysterio maximizes his agility to evade disaster with the same precision as he does launching assaults.
It was a good game first time through, but when you played it again, like two and then third time through, yeah. The first time through it was good. Like, it had a great soundtrack, a pretty interesting-ish story.
it's over all in a night's work.
Yeah, I almost did it in 2 runs, but I like missed a collectible like right at the very... Oh no, it's the one where you can't interact with anything. You can't interact with anything except for like what you're supposed to or some crap like that. And I thought the gate at the very beginning, I didn't know you could get around the gate without... Because I remember I looked everywhere and I couldn't find a way... And I thought, oh, well, you must have to interact with the gate, but then after that, you can't interact with nothing. No, no, you couldn't even interact with the gate. And I was like, crap. So that one made me do a third playthrough because I interacted with the stupid gate. Oh, man. Like I said, that game was good, but getting the platinum made it a chore. I'm kind of envious of people who are not trophy hunters who just wanted to play that game for fun because it's a good experience. It's just, man, getting the platinum made you kind of want to pull your hair out. And you walked so slow. Yeah, you can hold R, or I think it was L2 to run a little faster, but not much faster.
Luchador Rey Mysterio is looking fired up, and you can tell this is going to be one of those matches where Rey is going to go 100 miles per hour.
I mean, you can put the speedometer away because Rey's going to break it. The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation. And we know Batista is powerful,
so
but
slow.
can that power last for the duration of the match?
Like, I think on my second playthrough, I missed a collectible like right at the beginning, so I had to go from like pretty much right at the end to right to the beginning. Oh, that was brutal. Come on, Spinebuster.
Oh, Spinebuster.
Could lead to a big-time win.
No,
the just lived up to his moniker.
We're going to see it?
All tied up. Both arms locked up. And that just stacked the odds against Rey.
I'm not quite. And that'll about do it, folks.
Here is your winner, the Animal.
4 years, 6 months to get the Citizens of Earth 100%. Sadly, it didn't have a platinum, but 100%. 4 years, 9 months to get the Royal Defense 100%. Again, it didn't have a platinum though. Just 100%. 4 years, 8 months for Marvel Puzzle Quest. That's just for the 100% again. No platinum for that. That looks like the longest ones. Once I finally platinum that Idol Heroes or whatever, that one's going to be pretty long. Because I've been playing that game for years, and I'm finally just now getting close to the platinum.
The legendary Luchador Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, it shows that either you're persistent or, like me, some of those long percentages is just because I played it and I got like the first trophy and then I either forgot about it or I was just like, I'll go back to it eventually, and then it took me that long to go back to it. So yeah, but it goes to show that you actually, you look at your profile and go, oh yeah, I forgot about that game, and you go back to it. Like one game I recently did that far was, well, I haven't done it yet. It's called Vikings, I think, and it's like a Diablo type game. Vikings Wolf of Midgard, I think is what it's called. And I was recently looking back through my trophy profile to see what games I could raise my completion percentage up. And I was like, oh yeah, I totally forgot about that game, so I plan to go back to that soon. That'll be a pretty long completion time. Because that game, I bought that game when it released, and it came out probably like 4 years ago now. I bought it, and it was a Diablo type game, so I was going to play it with my dad, because I think me and him had just platinumed Diablo 3 at the time. And so we were looking for another like Diablo-like game. But he didn't have a PS4 yet, so he came over to play it. And sadly, if you play it split screen or in the same console, it's one of those games where both people do not get trophies, only the host does. And so he was like, oh, well, so we decided not to play it because, I mean, he'd still play games like that, but he prefers if we both get trophies. So, and so I just didn't go back to it. I was either trying to see if he maybe waited to buy it, or I just, like I said, just never went back to it. So yeah, that's one of those games I'll probably go back to here soon. I guess I'll ask him if he wants to play it, because I'm pretty sure you can probably get it pretty cheap. You've seen it on the store, yeah. You can probably get it pretty cheap nowadays. You could probably buy the disc version super dang cheap, or I'm sure they sell it on the store for pretty cheap. On the, well, especially if it's on sale. So I might run it by him, make sure he doesn't want to play it, and if not, then I'll probably play it. I don't know if I'll get the platinum for it. I hear the platinum's kind of rough because it can kind of. I think I was reading that something can kind of glitch out on you. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, where am I at? I know I'm not anywhere close. I just wonder where I'm at. 356 of 500. So that means I need a 144. 144 more wins, if my math is accurate, which I wouldn't be surprised if it's not, because math hard, me big dum-dum.
The legendary luchador Rey Mysterio is looking fired up, and you can tell this is going to be one of those matches where Rey is going to go 100 miles per hour.
Now, you can put the speedometer away because Rey's going to break it. The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what.
I'm probably not going to grind out the rest of the 100-something matches I need on this stream, but
for the duration of the match.
I'll keep it going a little while longer. I'm not quite done grinding it.
Beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
Even though I probably should call it here soon-ish. I didn't realize. I've been streaming longer than I thought I have. I didn't realize that.
And it's reverse pain for that mistake.
Tomorrow we might stream some poker, like I mentioned earlier. I need some trophies in Prominence Poker, so I might stream some of that. Y'all can laugh at my terrible gaming luck.
It's difficult to measure the extent of a long layoff. However, with Batista, his training during time away includes Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, so his mat game stayed sharp. So, the better strategy might be to keep distance so the animal doesn't utilize his MMA skill set.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping I don't rage too hard. Because sometimes my luck is so crazy, I'm like, why? Why is it so bad? I mean, I never really rage, it's just, I'm always like, really?
Gentlemen, Rey Mysterio may be fading away here.
Maybe just stay down, man. You've done enough.
The animal just lived up to his
Come on,
moniker.
where's the...
His sustained power is off the charts.
Oh, screw it. Hopefully he doesn't counter.
This is why he's destroyed the careers of so many.
But yeah, usually when I win a hand, it's so little chips are on the table. And it's like, of course I win that hand. But the hand where everyone's like betting like crazy, I usually lose. Really? Really, Ray? Okay, well. Should be able to submit him, though.
Uh-oh. Look at the torque. There's no escape from the... There it is.
It's over. All in a night's work.
Yeah, I used to, believe it or not, video games kind of taught me how to play poker. There was a poker game on PS3 called was it called Poker Night? Poker Night 3. And it had Claptrap from Borderlands, Max and Sam. It had Ash Williams, which sadly was not voiced by Bruce Campbell. I don't know why he didn't do it. He's usually up to voice. I guess maybe they didn't ask him. Maybe they were afraid to ask him. I don't know. Maybe they were intimidated to ask Brucey. But then it had that big guy from Adventure Brothers. I don't remember his name. And so I wanted to play that game so bad because I like all those characters. and so I kind of learned how to play poker through that game. I think I don't think it had a platinum, but I think I 100%ed that game. And it was a pretty hard 100% if I remember right. Just because I enjoyed that game so much. I mean, the guy they got to play Ash Williams, he didn't sound... He was alright at it. He wasn't no Bruce Campbell, but he didn't sound too bad. And I think Gladys from Portal, is it Portal? Or is it Half-Life? Whatever Gladys is from, she was like the dealer or whatever. It was a pretty fun game. I wish they'd make a new Poker Night 4, with some new characters. Or heck, even the same characters are going to be cool. Have Ash Williams actually be voiced by... What the heck was that? Be voiced by Bruce Campbell this time. But...
I brought down the biggest little man in WWE.
Oh, whoa, nice! Mysterio with the sunset flip powerbomb.
He likes to do that move because it's not counterable, and he knows it. Dang AI. Yeah, it is a random set of characters, but it's like just so fun. I liked how all of them interacted with each other and just would say random crap. That's what made it so just interesting to me. All those random characters being together playing poker. Just, I was like, this is awesome. So I learned how to play poker kind of just for that game.
The animal looking for it. Here it comes. Batista bomb. Match-ending power.
I'm still not 100% great at poker though. It's because sometimes I'll have a straight and not realize it, or sometimes I'll have a flush and not realize it. Flush is usually the one that gets me, because a flush is when you have 5 cards of the same suit. So like if you have 2 diamonds in your hand and then they put 3 diamonds down, you have a flush, and a flush is a very good hand. You know, not much stuff beat a flush. And I'll just like sometimes won't realize it, and I'll fold, and then it's like, hey, you folded on a flush, you moron. It's like, damn, son of a...
The legendary luchador Rey Mysterio is looking fired up, and you can tell this is going to be one of those
Ray came out of the gate hot,
Rey is going to go 100 miles per hour.
I mean, you could put the speedometer away because Rey's going to break it. The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
Oh my gosh!
Caught the leg.
Able to elude it. Caught with a clothesline.
Nice, I didn't think that was well.
Treading all over their opponent.
Rey Mysterio is in some serious trouble.
The animal is in full force.
Mysterio's success is not limited to a division or type of competition. Corey, how has Mysterio made a career of defeating opponents of all
I meant to go for that submission, whatever.
Uh-oh, Batista setting him up. It could be time.
Hopefully he doesn't kick out.
Batista bomb.
Mysterio felt that.
If not, I should be able to tap him out.
Shoulders down.
And that's all she wrote.
Here is your winner, the Animal.
Batista. I don't know why it's doing that. I guess because it freaked out earlier. Let's see, where am I at on the challenge? 259. Let's get, or 359. I mean. Let's get to like 375. Then I'll call it a night, or call it a morning, whatever. It's morning for me, so I'll call it a stream. Get to 375. Then I'll be 125 away from that this last MyFaction trophy. So that'll be another 16. Do another 16 wins, then I'll call it a stream. Yeah, I would play more Evil Dead, and I might. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not going to play some more Evil Dead on stream, but I'm kind of hoping that they balance the game, some balance problems, because apparently they said they're not going to work on DLC as much anymore. They're going to work more so on trying to fix some of the things people have been complaining about. So I'm hoping that they'll finally fix some things. Like, I don't think survivors should be able to drop their guns when they have high fear. And then demons should be able to break railings for sure, like they can with fences and stuff. And then when it comes to, you know, survivors, demons and survivors, demons shouldn't be able to possess survivors. There should be like a little cooldown. Like maybe like a, I don't know, 15-second cooldown. It shouldn't be long for sure, but there should be like a little cooldown to where they can't get possessed again if they were recently possessed. Nah, I didn't want to do that finisher, dang it. And then I still think that they should either. I think they should either take more cars out. They've already taken cars out a couple times, but still, I think one map can spawn like 22 cars still, which is way too much. So they should definitely still lower the amount of cars on some maps. I don't know about all of them, but they definitely should on some of the maps. And then they need to nerf hunter damage a little bit. They need to nerf their headshot damage a little bit. You know, I know that's kind of Hunter's whole thing. Either they need to nerf Hunter's headshot damage a little bit, or they need to make max level bosses and elite units a little bit more health. You know, and they need to fix the balance bar a little bit. It shouldn't be depleted so dang fast, especially with max units with max balance bar talents. You know, you re-downloaded it. I mean, I know if you want the platinum, you're gonna have to play both sides. But which side are you more so wanting to play? You more so wanting to play Demon, or you more so wanting to play Survivor? Because I'm, you know, if you wanted to play some Survivor, or maybe me and you can play a couple matches together. We might lose, especially if we fight Val or Puppeteer or Plague Master, a good one, really. And if our other two teammates run off and leave us. It's the bad thing about like solo queue. Well, it wouldn't be solo queue, it'd be me and you queuing later, but still, that'd be two randoms.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton.
Why didn't it let me reversal that? That was weird.
And he gets the shoulder up.
Not even a 2 count for him.
He deflects it right back.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
He's feeling the effects of that last hit. It's nothing he hasn't been through before. Oh my God.
Yeah, I can definitely understand the demon side worrying you, but what I would do is I'd play the survivor side, since survivors are definitely easier to play, at least at the moment. But you will be playing solo queue, which can be pretty rough sometimes. Especially if you get a bunch of people who just want to run off like chickens with their head cut off and not stay together. But, and then, you know, if you have a decent time as Survivor, you can level up your demons. And having a level 45 demon makes a huge difference. And as long as you can start with a level 45 demon, you should be able to win some games. Like, all my demons are level 45. I don't have any of them at Prestige. I don't have any characters Prestiged. And you saw I was still winning games, so and I'm not like super great at it. You know, I would sometimes go, oh, I should have did this instead of that. I should have did this instead of that. And you know, if I can win matches, anyone can win matches. But I gotta admit, you need kind of a max level demon, and so you kind of need to pick a demon that you want to play and get it max. I would suggest either Puppeteer or Bill, but you probably don't have Bill because he's a DLC. And then don't worry about buying a DLC just because I say Bill. You should play as Bill. So you should probably either play as Puppeteer. Playing Master is real good, but she's kind of hard to master. So Puppeteer is a little bit more friendly. I know a lot of people suggest new players should play as Warlord, but Warlord's kind of weak. The boss unit's real strong. But honestly, I usually lose when I play as Warlord until they buff her. Hopefully they do sometime. I mean, when I used to start playing the game, when I played the game the first time, I used to win as Warlord all the time. But then they nerfed Warlord and Necro. So it's a lot harder to win with them nowadays. So that's why I definitely suggest you probably should do Puppeteer.
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton.
Yeah, there's a couple things you gotta know about Puppeteer though. Is his boss Eglios? I forget how you say it, but you gotta use his boss like a hit and run, kind of like a rogue maybe, because he's weak. He's really weak. Weak as in like health wise. So he has to where when you're moving with him, he's invisible. People can kind of see the lightning trail he's going, so they can kind of know where you're at. But he's invisible for the most part. And so you got to kind of hit and run people. Do not try to tank with him. So that's the only kind of tip I can give you if you choose Puppeteer. Do not use the boss unit as a tank. You got to hit and run for sure. But yeah, Puppeteer's pretty good overall because his power is what's called Power Possess, and it makes units a lot stronger when you possess them. You gotta use the circle button to possess them that way, and that will screw a lot of people up. If you find them solo, you can usually kill them unless they either get into a car and leave, or if they like loop you around a railing or loop you in a window, stuff like that. But if they don't know what they're doing, you probably get downs pretty easy usually. And then power possessing the elites is really good because it makes their lightning AoE attack like a 7-second cooldown, which is really good.
The legendary luchador Rey Mysterio is looking fired up, and you can tell this is going to be one of those matches where Rey is going to go 100.
But yeah, maybe we can play some Survivor. And since it's like your first time kind of playing, I would say we can play Survivor versus AI, to where we're fighting an AI demon. That way you can kind of get your bearings, and I can maybe give you a couple tips if you want. And that way you can kind of learn what to do as Survivor. And then once you're kind of familiar with Survivor, you can play more Demon. Because playing Survivor will help you be a better Demon, because you'll know stuff like where they might be looting at. You might know like where they might have started at in the map. Especially if they started and they're not getting fear, then you know they're either in a building or a well-lit area. So you'll like know where those areas are at. You might know where some map pieces spawn, stuff like that. So playing Survivor does help you be a better Demon as well.
Here is your winner, the Animal.
Another thing I think they should add to that game is when you're Demon level 3, when you have your Demon powers level 3, you should be able to destroy cars. I don't care if it takes like almost all your infernal energy. You should be able to destroy cars if survivors aren't in it. If they're in it, you should have to take them out of it and then like drive away from them, and then you can destroy it. But then your infernal energy will be down, so you have to get more infernal energy. Because having to rely on flipping cars is just dumb. I get that it's a good strategy and you kind of need to use it, especially against a good team. You don't need to use it against a bunch of noobs, but if you're fighting a good team, you kind of need to use it, because that way you can keep wearing them down, and then you have to run everywhere and not hop into a car. But having to rely on flipping the cars is just so stupid. They need to make it to where you can destroy them. And I mean like instantly destroy them, not destroy them by running them into a tree 50 times or running them into other survivors.
The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall? All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what.
Just enjoy it. I mean, just try not to really think about it. Like, just think that you're just playing Evil Dead and just enjoy it. Because, especially if you start playing with Survivor versus AI, you will get some XP in that. But just to tell you, it's going to be, the XP is like severely nerfed. You get like so much more XP when you fight against a human demon. I want to say you get like almost 2 times more XP. So you will be getting not too great of XP playing versus AI. But just kind of learn the ropes in that. And then when you feel comfortable with that, go to where you're fighting human demons so you get more XP so you can level up your characters more. And then you can eventually get a Survivor to level 25 for sure. If you're gonna start as Survivor first, I would suggest maybe playing versus AI until you can get a Survivor up to level 25, and then go into versus human demons. And then from there, you can start leveling your demon, you'll get more XP and more experience points to start leveling your demons more. But like I said, if you ever want to, like if you want your first time to be with me, that sounds wrong. But like, if you want to wait till me and you can play, like even if we just play versus AI Demon, let me know. Hit me up and we'll set a time for it, and we'll play me and you. When you play versus AI Demon, you'll have all the survivors are human teammates, so it'll be me and you and 2 random other actual players versus an AI demon. And like, if you want, we can be in a private chat. That way we're not annoying everyone else, not annoying the other 2 survivors in the match. And you know, I can give you some more tips on how we're going and stuff. If you want, just let me know, like I said, and we'll set something up.
No matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities. DDT!
Yeah, I would, like you were saying, I would say just have fun with it. Just enjoy that you're playing Evil Dead, playing in the Evil Dead universe, and don't worry about the plat. Just wait, just, you know, have fun with it. Get good, as they say. And then when you can get the plat, get the plat. Don't worry about it. Gotta make him submit. Oh, I count it.
Reversal after reversal. These 2 are ready for each other. He saw it coming, taking advantage. Batista launching a savage attack.
Mysterio having some trouble, and you have to wonder if his opponent's found a new trick to
It's going to be a rope break.
And the ropes break this one up.
Great ring awareness there.
Heck, maybe we'll have Sleepster join, because he wants to play the game too, but he doesn't really play too many multiplayer games. So heck, maybe it can be us 3, and I can give y'all both tips. Yeah, we can definitely arrange a good time. Heck, maybe around the times I've been streaming, maybe we'll do it then. Well, Sleepster wouldn't be able to join us at a time like that because he'd probably be at work. But yeah, maybe we'll either do it like a time where I've been starting my streams. That'd probably work out. That'd work out good for me. Yeah, I'm definitely up for getting more people into the game because I don't want the game to die. Sadly, the player player numbers part isn't that great. It hits stream. No, it hit Steam. My bad. It came out on Steam like what 2 or 3 weeks ago, and its peak players was like 300. Now its peak players is like 90. And I'm like, oof, you know, I don't want the game to die, so I'm definitely up for helping people and stuff and helping them get into the game. Because I will admit it's not very beginner friendly. So, you know, I'm down for helping people get into it. Because if they ever do balance the game more, you know, I'm going to want to play it again a lot more. Even though I already got the platinum part, I love that game, you know. I just wish it was a little bit more balanced. They just need to do a couple little tweaks.
So, the better strategy might be to keep distance so the animal doesn't utilize his MMA.
So as long as there's people still playing it, you know.
Spine buster by the animal.
The animal just lived up to... Let him set up.
This could be it, Corey. Batista bomb.
And that just stacked the odds against Ray.
Try and end it.
And this one is over.
Here is your winner.
If we wanted Sleepster to join, we'd have to do it at a little bit later time. Like probably... I'm not too sure. He hasn't talked in chat in a while. I want to say he got off work at 4 his time, which would have been 10 my time. So it's 10:30 my time right now, 10:34. So he's probably gotten off work, maybe heading home. So we would maybe have to do it around maybe a little bit later than this, around this time, a little bit later. Which usually I'm kind of busy around that time. Usually that's around the time I'm like running errands and stuff. Might be taking a nap, truth be told. I'm either taking a nap or running errands around that time. Like I'm probably about to get off stream here so I can go run some errands. So I don't know, we'll see. If me and you just playing, then I can play with Sleepster another time. Either way.
The legendary luchador Rey Mysterio is looking fired up, and you can tell this is going to be one of those matches where Rey is going to go 100 miles per hour.
Now, you could put the speedometer away because Rey's going to break it. The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
He's absorbed some damage already.
Oh, spine buster. Could lead to a big-time win.
The animal just...
Are we going to see it?
All tied up. Both arms locked up.
Batista got all of him.
I have no idea how he hasn't... And that'll about do it.
How he hasn't what? Was he going to say how he hasn't tapped out yet or something like that?
Here is your winner, the animal.
I don't know where Michael Cole's going with that. Alright, where am I at? 367. So 8 more matches. 8 more matches and I'll call it a stream for today. Dang, I've been streaming for 4 hours? Does not feel like that long at all. Time goes by when you're getting good chatting buddies and all that. Definitely makes this grind a lot easier, that's for sure. I don't think I would have grinded this game 4 hours at one time. Usually I just grind for like an hour here and there and go, oh, enough of that.
The legendary luchador Rey Mysterio is looking fired up.
But I need to hurry up and get it done before they take the servers down. Like I said, they haven't said they're going to take the servers down anytime soon, but I'm just afraid that they are.
The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
Ooh, well measured.
Stunned. Get up. Spine buster.
Oh, spine buster by the animal.
The animal just lived up to...
Batista setting him up. It could be time.
Batista bomb. Match-ending power.
Yeah, it should be fun, especially, like I said, if we play versus AI, and then hey, if we play like 1 or 2 games versus AI, and you're feeling froggy, we can try 1 game versus a real actual demon and see how we do.
Here is your winner.
But yeah, it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe, well, I was gonna say maybe instead of my stream tomorrow we can do that instead, but I might do my poker stream tomorrow, and then maybe the next day we can do that. We'll see. It'd probably be better to play it on a Friday night than it would be a Thursday night. Well, technically it'd be a Friday morning, or would it be it'd be a Friday morning, wouldn't it? I don't know. No, today's Thursday, isn't it? So that means tomorrow's going to be Friday morning. So it's going to be a Saturday morning. But it'd be better to play on a Saturday morning than it would be a Friday morning, I think. And yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Appreciate you tuning in these streams. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I'm having fun doing them. And it's a lot more fun to stream when you have someone to chat with. Like I said, when I first started doing these like streams a year or 2 ago, I would get a friend in here every once in a while, but for the most part I was sitting here just talking to myself, which, you know, I do that all the time anyways, but it's a lot more fun when someone else is listening to you talk to yourself and you have someone else to talk to as well.
Rey Mysterio has become synonymous with being known as the biggest little man in WWE history. He earns that moniker by being a consistent example of someone who aims for goals above their weight class.
And because of that attitude, Rey's achieved just about every big accolade you can in this business.
A long career built on punching upwards continues with this match.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
DDT! Spiked him.
Spine buster.
Spine buster.
See if we can do the submission.
The animal just lived up to his...
Oh, we're gonna see it?
All tied up. Both arms locked up. Match-ending power.
I think he's got it locked in good. I just don't know how to counter this. And this one is over.
Here is your winner, the Animal.
Batista. I really want to platinum this WWE 2K22 because they don't really have any online trophies where you're fighting other people, and that's why I really like it. Because most wrestling games, they have it to where you gotta fight other people online, and you know, I don't like to boost, so that means I have to do it legit and fight, you know, legit people. And they, most of the time, they'll spam on reversible moves and stuff. And in 2K23, I think they, in these MyFactions, you can actually fight other people's MyFaction teams. I don't know if you're fighting an AI version of their team or if you're actually fighting the person, so I'll have to look into that. But if you're just fighting AI versions of their teams, then that should be fine.
Looking fired up
It's just I don't really care for fighting other players in these type of games. Because like I said, they'll just spam the moves that you can't counter. So annoying. So in case I can't get the WWE 2K23 Platinum, I want to get this one. I haven't gotten a Platinum in the WWE game since, I want to say maybe like WWE 18, I'd have to check. Because usually I just don't really bother with the online trophies, or I get them too late. I get them when they already take the servers down, so I can't even do it even if I wanted to.
The animal just lived up to... Uh-oh, Batista setting him up. It could be time. A Batista bomb.
Batista got all of it.
I mean, I have Platinum some of them where you had to play online.
And that's all she wrote.
Like I want to say the last one I had Platinum, and I had to win a Royal Rumble match online, which I got lucky and came out as Mark Henry. And Mark Henry's a pretty big dude. He's won World's Strongest Man championships and stuff, so he's a pretty big dude. So I got lucky there. I'm a big and powerful dude. And then I think you just needed to win just one match against somebody, and thankfully that counted as my one win, so I got those 2 trophies. And then all the rest were offline trophies, and I think that was the last WWE game I had Platinum. And like I said, I want to say that was maybe like WWE 18, so it's been quite a few years since I got a Platinum in a WWE game. So I saw that this one was grindy, but at least you didn't have to fight anybody online, so I was like, hey, I'll Platinum this one. So, like I said, I don't know if I'll Platinum 2K23 whenever I finally get it, because you might have to fight other players, and like I said, I'm not a big fan of that in these wrestling games. Like, I don't really like playing against other people in fighting games in general, because they'll either do unblockable stuff, or they know, like, 20 hit move combos where you can't even do anything and stuff like that. And it's like, leave me alone, I'm just a noob.
Is he going to run right into a brick wall? All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
Spine Buster.
Oh, Spine Buster!
The animal just lived up to his moniker.
Submission? Yeah, good.
Oh, we're going to see it? There it is!
Your favorite move, Saxton.
The beast fight!
Rey Mysterio is so difficult to plan for because he can adapt to so many... It's over, all in a night's work.
Here is your winner, the Animal.
Yeah, if the game's been out for a few years, yeah, they know every cheap trick. And then, yeah. And then, like, the ones with levels, you'll see, oh, this guy's level 7,000. It's like, oh, okay. He's lived on this game for the past 2 or 3 years. I'm about to get whooped.
Here is the domineering Batista.
Heck, even one of my games I've played the longest, World of Warcraft. And I do PvP in that game. I'm not that good at it, so I'm okay, especially as a healer. I'm an okay healer. But Tekken G, God, 156. Yeah. Yeah, and he's level 7,000, and you're like, uh-oh. I'm in... What's that, Ralph meme? I'm in danger. Yeah, you know you're about to lose then.
Mysterio's success is not limited to a division or type of competition. Corey, how has Mysterio made a career of defeating opponents of all shapes and sizes?
Mysterio's reinvented his training regimen, so the emphasis on cardio. flexibility and core strength. Mysterio's ability to adapt on the ground and in the air are second to none.
Batista is out of his cage.
Watch out, the animal is foaming.
Yeah, never fun going up against those people. I mean, sometimes they'll, if they see you're a noob, sometimes they'll go easy on you. But still, you know you're pretty much screwed.
Batista bomb. And that just stacked the odds against Ray.
Makes the cover.
That's why usually when I play fighting games, I just play like the story mode. Like, I really enjoy Mortal Kombat, but I mainly just play them for the story modes. And then I will play the towers because they'll give you a character ending, which is kind of like a story mode, I guess. They'll give you an ending to every character. So I like doing the towers too, but yeah, I mostly just play those for the stories. That's why I'm kind of sad sometimes when the fighting game doesn't have a story mode. Some of the newer ones coming out don't really have story modes attached to them anymore.
The legendary luchador Rey Mysterio is looking fired up, and you can
I don't know if that was going to hit.
This is going to be one of those matches where Rey is going to go 100 miles per hour.
I think you could put the speedometer away because Ray's going to break it. The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever. I would never bet against the animal's capabilities.
Rey Mysterio is in some serious trouble.
Call animal control.
Uh-oh. Batista setting him up. It could be time.
I meant to hit him with
A Batista bomb.
the submission, but oh well. Hopefully it's over. Yeah, all right.
And this one is over.
Good. Okay.
Here is your winner, the Animal.
Batista. I kind of feel bad for Batista in his last run with WWE because he came back and 2 more matches. We'll do 2 more matches. And he was fighting a guy. The Royal Rumble. He actually won the Royal Rumble, and everyone was wanting a fan favorite to win it. Daniel Bryan, and Batista won it instead. And man, the crowd ate him alive. They booed him out the arena. And then everyone started calling him Boo-tista. And he was a good guy, so he wasn't supposed to be getting booed. And just people were just not having it. They booed him out of the arena every time. And so, of course, then they turned him into a bad guy since he was getting booed anyways. And so I was like, man, poor guy. He was probably like, why'd I come back? I should have just stuck with making movies. I think that was before he started doing the Guardians of the Galaxy stuff.
Is looking fired up, and you can tell this is going to be one of those matches where Rey is going to go 100 miles per hour.
I think you could put the speedometer away because Ray's going to break it. The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall?
All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed no matter what the situation.
And we know Batista is powerful, but can that power last for the duration of the match?
Batista's an insane specimen, Saxton. An altered beast who is as ferocious as ever.
Maybe I should turn the commentary off.
Bet against the animal's capabilities.
We've been hearing a lot of the same lines. I'm just not noticing them. Oh, well, what
The animal just lived.
I could use one of the other wrestlers, I guess. I just like Batista because he starts with half finisher already. So it's real quick to get him his finisher. I don't know if I have any other wrestlers who do that. At least not any other high-ranking ones. I'd have to look and see why he has that. He must have some sort of special perk or something. Maybe I can see if any of my other higher ranking wrestlers have that. Let's see, where would that say, I wonder? Choose Superstar. Badges. Yeah, there it is. Going in hot. Start the match with some special. Who else has that? See, none of my other high ranking people really have that. Oh, his is gold. Okay, I've been seeing some purple ones, which I'm guessing they don't start with as much special. See, he has a purple one, Seth Rollins. So he probably doesn't start with as much special as Batista does because he has it in gold. Huh. I'll just stick with Big Dave. At least now I know Seth Rollins has it, at least at purple. He's only 85. Where Batista has a good old 99. Let's swap out Sammy for Seth. And maybe I'll throw some Seth in there every once in a while. I'm going to do one more match. Let's see. Lifetime challenges. Yeah, 374. I was wanting to get to 375. Let's do the last one with Seth, just so we hear some different commentary. Let's do the last one with Seth Rollins. Seth freaking Rollins. They actually call him that, by the way. That's his little moniker. Seth freaking Rollins. He dresses weird. Every time I switch, if I run across Raw, I'm channel surfing, he's always in some weird ass outfit. I mean, he wrestles in pretty much regular wrestling gear, but when he's like just dressed to talk,
What an intense face
dress is so weird.
There's loathing someone, and then there's what Mysterio and Rollins have.
They detest each other, Cole. That's the word you're looking for. I don't know why. Rollins was just trying to make Ray a better man.
Really, Corey? You don't know why Ray would be hostile towards Seth?
Rollins is looking out for the greater good, Saxton. Mysterio was only looking out for his family.
Up and down. Standing sheer doing.
He's lost some of his wind now.
He planned for this. He can still
Signature,
rally.
pedigree, and then let's do the stomp.
Rollins just making Ray pay the price.
Oh, he's
for
not
that
going to do the
move.
curb stomp? I don't know what he's doing. Oh, it is the curb stomp, it's just different. Alright, that should be it.
Just left Ray's body.
There we go, that still was pretty fast. Even though he didn't start with as much special as Batista did, that was still pretty fast.
Here is your winner, Seth Rollins.
No, it's Seth freaking
has
Rollins.
sought out Rey
God.
Mysterio and eradicated
I wonder if they call him that in WWE 2K22. Seth freaking Rollins. Alright, well, did not get the 375. Yep, so now I just need 125 more wins. And I'll get this gold trophy for getting all the lifetime challenges done. Because as you see, I got all the other ones done. So that's the last one I need. So once I get that through 500 wins, I'll get a gold trophy for that. And then that'll be the last MyFaction trophy I need, which is the last trophy tied to the servers. You know, I can get all the other trophies with the servers being down if I want, but I'll probably go ahead and get the platinum soon after. Because I just got to do a couple of my GM trophies, a couple of my GM mode trophies, and then my rise, which is like the story mode where you create your own wrestler and run them through a story mode. I just need to finish the female portion of the my rise, and I'll have the platinum. I think I need to do a catching finisher too, which is where if you counter somebody and they're jumping off the top rope and you catch them, then you need to hit them with the finisher. So I think I need to do that, and I think that can only be done in play mode. So I've done it in other modes, but fortunately it has to be done in play mode. And then I think I'll have the platinum of this game. So I want to say I'm like 6, maybe 7 trophies away from the platinum. I think I need 2 GM mode trophies, the last MyFaction, the catching finisher, and I think I need 2 more My Rise trophies. That's 7, right? If my math's not off. Maybe 6. I don't know. So yeah, I'm pretty close to this platinum. So hopefully, I don't know if I'll stream me grinding this anymore. I mean, I might. I still need to grind another 125 matches, so I might. But yeah. Alright, I guess I'll stop here. Gotta go do, run some errands and all that good stuff. So, I appreciate you tuning in. Gutter Snipe, as always, appreciate it. Sleepster, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, appreciate you tuning in as well. I really appreciate both of you guys. Rob Spelio, I don't know if you're watching, appreciate the follow during the stream. And also, Jay Pitcher followed me a little before the stream. I don't know if you're here. I appreciate that as well. Anyone else who's lurking, I'd appreciate a follow. Don't have to. As long as you're enjoying the stream, it's good enough for me. But hey, I'd also appreciate a follow. But all right, I guess that's it for me. Have a great day, everybody, and I appreciate you tuning in. Thanks, Gutter Snipe. Appreciate it. All right, have a great day, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.